Hello everyone! Welcome one and all. I hope you're doing well today. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, and it's a little late,
Hello, my
I know.
love. Hi everyone, exclamation mark tilde hype love 1 Zaruk Mile
3
Zaruk
years?
George Zaruk
Wow.
happy 36th anniversary.
36th anniversary. Wow,
Hello, my
thank you,
love.
Amina.
Hi everyone, exclamation mark tilde hype love 1 Zaruk Mile Zaruk George Zaruk hug happy 36th anniversary.
I hope you're all doing well tonight. We're doing a little bit late tonight because, well, Nile and I are going to play Atlyss. We were going to play Space Marine 2 with Yuki today, but stuff got in the way, so... Alright, but with that said, enough chit-chat. Let's go. Alright. You ready?
Yeah, I actually have a proposal for you.
What's that?
Oh, hold on, I gotta fix the fucking Fugi on my... There we go. Okay, so, you know how, Twitch has that stream together thing?
It won't work for me. I'm using Opera GX.
It doesn't work in Opera GX?
It does
that
not.
doesn't make sense!
It does not. Nope.
That's fucking weird, because we can share chats. But, like... Huh.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any
It does not
sense.
work. Yeah, I know. I've tried.
Maybe it's because it tries to bring out a pop-out window.
Maybe, I don't know. It just says, like, it gives you the whole thing of, like, oh, this is currently not available for this browser. Hey,
That is
Azzy.
insane considering how Opera GX tries its fucking best to integrate Twitch naturally.
The big 3-0.
Hey, Lich King, thank you for 30 months. Wow, we also have a hype train incoming at this point. Thank y'all very much.
Yeah.
Also, are we joining y'all? Am I joining you or what?
Subscribing to
Yeah, I have the
Zaruk,
world up.
and
Same
being a
name before,
part
but I
of your
changed the
community.
password. It's now
And I never will.
Booty69 because, I mean, despite the fact that my character is, I've edited my character looks. I found out how to do that in game naturally. If you have illusion stones, which you can buy from the possum lady from Sally, there's a mirror.
Yeah, I know.
In Goat Mom's room.
Mm-hmm.
Get up your stream as well so I can see your chat.
Thank you very much, Lich King, for 30 months. Thank you all very much. And yes, Azzy, I am. That's why Zara is a little bit taller than most. And we're not using... So there's two mods. I should mention there's two unclock size mods. There's the normal one, which just breaks the... like the scales, basically, just a little bit. And there's one of them that lets you set your character's scale, but that one actually bugs up the models. So, like the hitboxes. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you're level 14. So...
Yeah.
Alright, so where are we going? You lead the way.
Well, first of all, let me go ahead and just show everyone the fucking the edits I've made to my character. The name I also managed to change. Tinkatits, because Tinkaton.
Yeah, except you have a scythe, not a hammer.
Yeah! I actually have a Tinkaton OC that has a hammer scythe.
Okay.
Like, one end's a big hammer, the other end's a scythe, and it's made out of Iron Valiant parts.
Oh.
And I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool. Super bimbified short stack Tinkaton. Okay, so I've made it to... Fuck, hold on, what the hell is it called? I made it to... Oh, that's it. I gotta do the Catacombs 12 to 18.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, hammer scythe for the extra fuck you, Lich King says. And also, yes, for everyone wondering, if we get subs or bits in the next minute, we'll have a hype train going. But y'all should also be watching Nile, too, so...
Yeah.
Because I know she's streaming. Could someone get a multi-stream set up? What?
Legit says in my chat says Tinka several tons of tits, and then Panda goes nice additions. These giant breasts will be a nice
fine addition to my collection. There's
my
actually
Fuki is still Bernice. I didn't even realize that was for a gag on a friend's stream. Hold on, where's here we go.
Also, thank you. Thanks, Josiah. I appreciate it. Also, Maple in my chat says, "Man, there's nothing quite like eating a bowl of salty as fuck tortilla chips and then slam chugging 500 milliliters of water in one go."
Don't. Oh, woof.
Don't hurt yourself, Maple, please.
Oof. Woof.
Also, Josiah says he can't post the multi-stream in your chat. He's not sure he can. So.
Can he not? Okay, then, okay, I'll copy the link and I will post it there. Copy, then paste, and then...
I still with scythes were an actual weapon. Them being animated like hammers gets a little bit under my skin. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. It is true that majority of weapons in history are, you know, were at some point just tools, but the thing is about a scythe is that it only has one lethal part, the blade. And, well, it's a bit... Remember, if you have options with your weapon, it's more effective, which is why the halberd is the best melee weapon. Don't at me. It is. So, yeah. I mean, scythes are cool. Like, Death Shroud Terminators are a thing for a reason. But, yeah, no, it's... I do agree that maybe it should swing more like a blade, but, Anyway, I'm near the catacombs if you're, coming this way. Because remember, we have to form a party, so...
Well, that's actually roughly perfect. All right, hold on. I gotta do something silly here. Hold on, give me a second. Hopefully that's gonna work out. Well, I think it should. Yeah, that'll work. All right, cool.
And I know someone asked about, how far do the sliders go when they're uncapped? Well, that's the thing. The sliders, like, they do have a limit on them, but, like, the mod that I use just, like, basically removes just changes some coding, some wording in the code so that the sliders can go a bit further. There is another mod that basically makes it so you actually have the ability to set your character's scale. So you can literally make your character taller than Angela that way if you want, but the problem with that is that by doing that, it changes your model scale, but not your hitbox. So this means that a tall character might be grabbing onto a ledge, but it looks like they're grabbing on with their knees or something.
Alright, let's see if this works. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't.
Also, I will always say that one of the coolest decisions for this game was that if you are extremely more powerful than the enemy you're hitting, and you kill them, they just explode, because you hit them with that much force.
Yeah! Alright, there we go. That should probably be better. More accurate to the gimmick.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Let me, Get inside.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Jared says, I heard the clapping before I got here.
You're damn right.
And let's see,
Okay,
how do you...
How do I do that again? Oh, here we go. This is how. Who? And then invite the party.
Got it.
How much does the game cost? It was on sale, right? I think, is it still on sale?
Yeah, I think...
It wasn't on sale for like $6 or something when I got it, but I think it's like normally 10.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap. And that's because it's not done yet. It's still in beta.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, it is still made by one dude, so... Yes, she did. Because that's what her character's basically supposed to be, her as a Tinkaton.
I would have used the actual art that I have of my character, but there's two problems with that. One, it's difficult to make that background transparent. I would need more time for that, which I don't really have right now. And there's also some somewhat visible nips, so I can't...
Yeah.
It's also the beta design, like, it's not actually, like, finished yet. So, like, I have to refine it some, because it was the beta design for the character design, so, yeah.
I'm gonna give you a tip is that since you're playing as a warrior, that flipping attack, that spinning attack is gonna become your best friend.
Oh no, I'm already aware of that. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, who's it? Oh, thank you, Magic, for the hype train. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Look at these guys!
Wow.
They're big and purple!
Yep, those
Ow.
are, and they don't have faces, which is...
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I got clipped by something.
Yeah, that would probably be those guys, the poltergeists.
Poltergeists. I get it.
Gonna need that key. There you go. Spin!
I think I have my new favorite noise in the game, though.
What's that?
Those monsters called mouths.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that fucking noise they make. It's hilarious. They spit at you and they go bleh! It's like,
Yeah. So that's actually that version. Fun fact: that version's actually Form 1. There's another one called Maw. M-A-W.
Oh, fun.
Also, I think we can clear this. Hang on.
Should be able to.
Nope, not this one. But there is in one of the catacombs. There's actually a little secret where you can actually go out of bounds.
Oh.
Hey, Rainbow. Treasure chest.
Oh, I never. Ooh. Beyblade! Zelda moment.
Never should have come here.
Whoa! Big ears.
Yeah, these are, I think, hell slimes? Yeah, hell sludge.
Hell sludge. Gross. I love that fucking name.
Did you fight the slime diva?
Yes, I have! I have her crown. She's cute!
Yeah.
I like her!
It's actually funny. They actually had to make the creator actually had to make a patch to the game that makes it so you had to kill more slimes to attract her because he said people are farming her and he goes like I think she might be taking it personally, so now you have to do more to actually lure her out. Because I think
Which is
one
really
person,
funny because
yeah,
you kill like 4 of the blue slimes and then it
yeah,
and that's all it takes.
yeah. So I think he raised it to like 8 or 9 now. Because even I made the joke, I'm like, she does seem to care a lot for a diva, so maybe make it a little bit harder. There we go. Also, you can get the poltergeist sides.
Yes. I would hope so.
Hmm? I think a doll invited themselves in without asking. Also, you kept recovery, right?
Yes, yeah, of course.
Good. Hello, Andrea.
Oh, hello. Oh, well.
Someone gifted me this game and I kept quiet about it because I wanted it to be a surprise.
Ah.
There we go. Shit, where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, you're gonna want to get over here where I am because there's like 3 treasure chests over here.
Fucking! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. These Beyblade things suck. Oh, a Tome of Experience. Another Crypt Shield.
Yeah, I'm over level for all this, so you can have it.
Well, apparently reward or loot is individual, so.
It is, but like, this is like what, level 6 to 12 for the catacombs?
Well, yeah, 12 to 18.
Yeah, so. So where's my? Sure, Maple. If Nile thinks it's okay.
Oh, oh, hold on. I gotta make sure I'm not getting attacked because I can't see the chat.
Well, Maple says, do y'all want another set of hands?
Sure. And when it comes to games like this, the more the merrier, honestly.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Alright. And I will turn on y'all's PNGs and uh-oh.
Here, I'll get the group PNG.
Under.
Whoa. That's a huge fucking tail. Hell yeah. Ow.
You know what? I'm going to give myself a little bit of a handicap. I'm going to just go ahead and make a wholly new character.
Oh, okay.
I very well could use any of my 3 existing characters, but where's the harm in another?
Such is the trap of multiplayer MMO type games like this.
Yep.
Do you have more friends who just started? Make another alt, idiot.
I missed this feeling.
Ooh, a siphon leak scroll. Shame I've already maxed out that skill and I don't use it.
Whew, I am taking big damage here. I'm apparently pretty undergeared.
Treasure chest in here. And don't forget you can Niles Tinkaton OC upon seeing an Iron Valiant. Cha-cha real smooth. Bashes with hammer. Ooh. You know the rules, and so do I.
Say goodbye.
I should point out that that said OC. First of all, her name is Mesugaki. Second of all, her hammer scythe is, think of it like this. You take Ruby's scythe from, Ruby Rose from Ruby.
Yeah.
On the back of it, give it Nora's hammer.
Hmm.
That's metal.
So it's both weapons at
It's
once.
fucking metal as fuck, dude.
She's a big dummy and likes it when things go boom and bang.
Also, you want to know something hilarious? A friend of mine actually showed me this. So, Niall, last time I was talking to you, I talked to you about that potential mouse hold idea. Well, do you know what mouse hold sounds like in the dub?
No.
It's just hissing. Whenever it opens its mouth, it just sounds like it sounds like microphone static.
You know what? That's about right. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, honestly. I've unfortunately been forced to live with mice a few times, so I know what they sound like. And yeah, when they're like cornered, they make some nasty noises.
Well, the funniest thing about it is that the way my friend described it to me, he's like, "Hey, look, they actually got my family for the dub." It's just a bunch of hissing.
Ah, shit.
Alright, heads bandit, tails mystic.
Fighting these things in fucking close
Tails,
quarters
mystic
when
it
they're
is.
like higher level than me it hurts. The pain.
I actually just noticed this also. The killer poltergeist, when you actually parry them, they like hold their mouth to their face, like, "Oh, okay," like they're offended you blocked their attack.
God damn! I don't like how you can't get enough air to jump over or around these fucking Beyblade things. I hate these. These things suck.
Just a passworded lobby.
Booty 69 with a capital B.
Hell yeah.
It was Booba 69, but
All right, so I will wait for you here. Now, the ultimate question: do you want to fight the boss, or do you want to just finish the mission?
well, it says catacombs cleared, so I imagine I probably have to fight the
Oh
boss.
no, you just got to get to the end. The boss is a separate thing.
Well, then I want to fight the boss, because, like, what's the point? I want to see what the boss is, at least. I forgot how fucking long recovery takes to recharge.
Okay, so all you got to do is walk right through here. I would heal before you do anything.
Yeah, it's this guy again. It's
Speedrun.
Haunter.
I actually thought I
I
made the joke that he's basically a fusion of Haunter and that boss, that ghost, and those ghosts from Sonic Adventure 2.
I don't know Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I know so little about that game. I've seen Sonic Adventure DX, but... Oh my god, oh, he's longer and he's green this time.
Also, I think he flips you off when he teleports now.
That's hilarious, actually. Oh my god.
Excuse me. But
He's moving so often, I can't lock onto him.
There we go.
Yes, more blood for the blood god. Over here.
Oh.
I'll cover you.
Oh, here he comes, here he is!
Don't forget about your charge attack, because you're a warrior.
Yeah, I know, it's just I don't really have the time to charge it and smack him safely. He hurts. I think I was under-geared. I don't know, like, gear thresholds very well in this game yet.
Bring on the next. Oh,
Oh, no! Oh, no! That was a mistake. Where'd he go?
oh, he's almost
back.
dead. He's got like one hit. Like that.
There we go. Damn, that chest is almost as big as mine. Da-da-da-da-da. Reaper leggings.
That's what I got too. What you want to get are the best drop is the King's breastplate and the King's greaves. I think that's at the final level of the catacombs. All right, now I can add Andrea and Maple's things real quick. Let's see.
yeah, you can quickly add that while I'm fucking like speed running the opening minutes.
Also, did you get the secret achievement yet, Niall?
Nope.
Okay. No one tell Niall how you get the secret achievement.
You got it, Chief.
Actually, I had someone tell me in my Discord, they're like, why are you not letting Niall know how to get the secret achievement? I'm like, because it's funny to not tell her. And then also, it's the fact that, well, it's funnier if you find out on your own. So.
Something to do with Angela, correct?
Correct. It has something to do with Angela.
After all, God forbid someone experience something in a video game.
Yeah, I do like having things be like as
Hi, Maple.
Hello.
organic as possible.
Hello,
Wow.
let's see. Doosdees. Wait, hold on.
There we go.
I'm gonna wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking at your name and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I say this, if I say something funny, ready for the rear check and the gear check. In the rear with the gear.
Andrea, that's adorable! Oh my god, that's so fucking cute!
Wait, where are y'all?
Andrea! Next to Angela.
Hmm.
Alright, invite and...
Also, Tinka Tits, huh?
Yes!
Subtle.
That final sound is wrong.
Hamter.
It's like, it reminds me of Hamtaro.
Yeah.
Hamster.
Hamter.
Hamster. Ham twins.
Merry
Ma'am,
Christmas
I wanna
everyone,
see your
also
stuff.
1 year bitches.
Hey,
Cool
thank you,
face.
Dion.
Ah, there we go.
Merry Christmas
12
everyone,
months free,
also
thank
1
you.
year bitches. Cool face.
Wow. No, I probably have like the...
What is this Skaven looking motherfucker back here?
Oh, he's a gambler.
Okay. Not fair.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Why he
Yeah.
looks Skaven though?
Yeah, look, because he's sneaky and shifty. You don't want to trade with him. He's not worth it.
He He has
Literally
random
Skaven
old
got it.
stuff.
Also, fine, Guillemon, for 2,000 points. There.
I can make that worse, Zaruk.
Please don't.
Zara.
Oh, fuck you.
No.
What? I have to keep reminding people. I think people keep forgetting Zara is a chaotic neutral or chaotic evil person. She literally, like, kills people for fun. And
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't give a good ada before you slice someone's head off.
Yeah, and
I would.
there's still people out there, like, literally someone was like, I can fix her. I'm like, no, you can't. That implies the person wants to be fixed.
Look, honestly, whatever the hell's wrong with her is hotter. Soul Pearl. Oh, there's a revive item.
Yes. They're very rare, though.
You can buy them from Sally.
That's to revive teammates. If you want to give yourself, like, self-revive, you need Angela's tier.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
Hey, Soulstone.
It's very funny being a Tinkaton that's taller than everyone else. There's something very amusing about that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me see. So this defense is less.
So I can quickly show everyone. This is what it looks like with the sliders broken or like uncapped. The character doesn't even fit on the screen, like on the mirror.
No, yeah, it's really funny. I wanted to be like still shorter than Angela, but like big, like it feels like I'm proper size for the rest of the world.
Proportional.
Yes,
But you know, just to save for the fact that my tits are bigger than even my ass cheeks, which is
Here,
impressive.
I'm going to leave the party for just a second because I was gonna like zoom through the catacombs.
Alright.
Also, Andrea. Or, I'm sorry, Hamdrea. Hamster. You're also very quiet, so...
Yeah, it is a little difficult to hear you.
I discovered further settings, and I'm still experimenting with fixes for that.
Okay. Well, if you come to the main area, like the summoning area, I've got something for you. Yeah, hamster.
Also, my deepest apologies if I spoke over you at any point, Andrea.
don't worry about
I genuinely did not.
Hello, Dasher.
It's fine.
I genuinely did not hear you for a second, so I wasn't sure if you were talking or not.
I'm trying to adjust my volume, and also yours is pretty quiet yourself.
Okay, here you go, Andrea. There you go. Now, don't ask me for anything ever again. No, I just bought 2 tomes of experience for her. So for those who haven't played the game, this is the 3rd character that people talk about. This is Vivian. She's the enchanter. She will enchant your weapons and your equipment. Funny thing though.
She will threaten you.
Yeah, as it says, or as y'all can see, no stupid questions, please. And if you actually tell her she's cute, keep it to yourself, buddy. Or she get, but the first time you tell her that, she's like, "Oh yeah." She goes like, she basically threatens to break your teeth with her foot. So, yeah.
Oh, how perfect! The game gives me a flux stone in like my first chest I open.
Nice. Also, Andrea, do you know how to use those tomes?
I'll figure it out.
You are so small.
I figured it out.
Good.
Okay, so now I'm just kind of wondering, like, is it worth it to cut my overall defense for big stat boosts everywhere else? Because, like, I'm now actually kind of wondering that.
Doing good. Also, Niall, I want to show you something. Hang on. Let me grab it real quick. Let's see, where am I? Got it. Hang on. Okay. I got a few things to show you. I got 2 things. Hang on, let me save these real quick. All right, so that's the first one. Let me grab the second one. All right, let me send you these. So dumb. Let's see.
And I leveled up again.
Nice. Oh, fine, for another 2,000 points. There. Anyway, here, let's see, where's it? All right, here you go, Nile. Here's the, where is it? All right, here's the first one. You got games on your phone?
You have games on
I
your
sent
phone?
it as a DM.
It's really good.
All right, and here's another one just for a size comparison between Andrea and my character.
The perfect boob hat height.
All right, so we have 2 warriors. Andrea has not picked a class yet, and you're going Mystic, right?
Yes.
Right, Maple? Okay,
Here's what the coin flip landed on.
got it.
Oh, that actually kind of works. Wow, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Okay, well, y'all figure that out. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the Grove, which is the last dungeon, and do a little bit of grinding.
Yeah.
Before you go,
I've already left.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull crowd!
What were you
also
saying?
Run animation.
Hmm?
That is a very cute run animation for my character.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I can't. I'm right, because I'm in a party. I can't. Hold on, I just want to leave the party.
That is in the Who menu. Default hotkeys O.
Got it. All right, I will be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
In battle, we all honor Corn. Yes, because Corn cares not from where the blood flows. Corn cares only that the blood flows.
Okay, there. And what I can also do...
And now to hold on to that awkward 1 unspent skill points button because I don't want to invest in rock toss.
Excuse me. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh no, the little psycho mushrooms.
Methinks I'm going to try and make a red mage build by transmuting a sword into scaling off
Nice.
magic.
What?
No, I'm just giving like an edit to the actual Tinkaton art. And I'm doing something stupid. It's a really dumb way to censor it, but that's fine because it's funny. I hate censorship, but it's also funny.
On my end, you may need to censor it a bit more because it's still showing a bit on.
No. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I just need to get the right. Come on, fucking get the thing. Here we go. Yeah, that works.
I don't get fucking comboed by the geists. I knew that I wouldn't be.
Oh, fun fact, Nile. Did you actually know there's an enemy in this that's actually supposed to represent e-girls?
So Corn is a Doom
Is
Slayer
there?
fan.
Yeah, because their drop item is literally their feet. Okay, now the actual reason is because they're rabbits, but still. Joke's funnier the way
There,
I
Lord,
meant.
thank you for the follow. Arigato net. Welcome to the temple. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now it's properly. now it's censored in the dumbest possible way.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure if that's better or worse.
What? You don't like my love balls? My favorite Pokeball.
All right, worst Pokeball, like most useless Pokeball in Pokemon Go. The Premier
I
Ball.
have an answer for that.
It literally does nothing. Just a normal
I actually
Pokeball,
have an
just
answer
looks
for that.
different.
Hang on.
No. Premier Ball does have a use. It is the same as a Pokeball, but you get free ones every 10 that you buy. And believe me, they do rack up. I would say Beast Balls, because while you can still obtain them, you can't use them. They're worse. They're shit. You know what they are? They're status symbols. If you do manage to catch a Pokemon in a Beast Ball that's not like from a raid or something, well, okay, cool, congratulations, but all you really get is bragging rights for that, but who cares?
Good job on starting this out.
Most useless, though, I'm trying to think now. No, you know what? I know the most useless one. Although this is kind of, it's kind of not fair to call it the most useless, because it's broken.
Yeah.
I believe it was the Moon Ball in Gen 2.
Yes. That's
Oh yeah, because it didn't work.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't work because it's like, oh, it's like if it's evolved by a Moonstone, okay, great. Except the Moonstone hex number was moved down a place, which then I believe it was Full Heal that took that spot. So unfortunately, it's attempting to catch Pokemon that evolve with a Full Heal, so it functionally does nothing.
Womp womp.
It gets no benefits whatsoever.
Bow and Terror says
really
burn.
sad.
Bow and Terror says burn heal.
Oh,
Actually.
burn heal. Okay, yeah. I know it
burn
was a
heal.
something heal. Yeah. Better have a burn heal.
You better have burn heal.
Can we just say it like I love Blaine in the anime?
Yeah.
That
Him and
goofy
his
old Riddle man.
Yeah, yield Riddle man who dressed up as a hippie.
Why am I having trouble with this fucking? Fuck.
And so,
Oh
no
man.
Pokemon
Oh my
evolve
God,
from
you
burn
can
heals,
climb this, motherfucker.
It's
Okay.
literally all the drawbacks, but no benefits.
Yeah.
Ergo, where's Pokeball?
Thank goodness for sturdy. I'm so glad I got this as a got that skill. So now I can just whenever I just want to say no to attacks. Oh no, it's auto parry for like 5 seconds.
Oh.
It's a racial skill. I don't know which race it is that gets it.
Changs.
Huh?
Changs.
Yeah.
Because I also have it.
I'm sorry, you are very quiet. I couldn't hear you the first time. Ah, dang it. Missed it. Oh, by the way, as a heads up, for anyone who wants to play this game or plays with friends, just a quick note. The spike traps that happen in the later dungeons, people have been reporting there are desync problems. So if you're in a group, you may not see the spikes, but will still take damage from them.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Nile, if the Beyblades upset you, the invisible spike walls will probably upset you even more.
That'll fucking suck. Is that like based around the host, or is that based around people they're connected with?
I don't know.
Okay, where the fuck do I find Crescent Grove? Like, I think I know where, but...
Whoa, they want you to go to Crescent Grove already?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm telling. That's what I'm being told.
Okay, so Crescent
I mean,
Grove...
I need to level up a lot.
Yeah, if you want to get to Crescent Grove, you have to scale, you have to go through Tool Valley and scale the fortress there. Oh, sorry, no, yeah, you know that giant fortress that had, like, the golems in it and everything? You have to navigate that and do all the puzzles, and that gets you to the entrance. I'm actually in Crescent Grove right now.
I'm in Crescent Keep.
Yeah, you have to climb to the top of the keep and unlock the door.
problem. I've already gotten, like, I open the door, it's like, look at the window, and it's like, oh, okay. And then Andrea just was like, you're supposed to look at the window, not jump out of it. It's like, but that's progress.
Progress is progress.
Wait, what did I say?
Mr. Incredible pointing at the notebook. Progress is progress!
What did I say?
I have not seen The Incredibles 2 yet. I keep meaning to watch it, but I just don't have the time to stun and, like, just watch it.
I've heard a lot of people say it's good, but it also, like,
Well, it's a different focus, and so it's kind of a different movie.
Yeah, it is.
It's just like him being like a stay-at-home dad doing what Elastigirl was doing the whole damn time.
Yeah. Math is math! God, I wish... That resonated with me when I saw that bit. I'm like, oh,
no,
God.
yeah, for real. I
wish
saw that
was
clip.
true.
It's like, oh, man. Math is math! It's like,
Yeah,
no.
but it's done differently now.
Yeah, it's literally done wrong.
I will absolutely fucking, like, berate any fucking teacher that says, now be sure to show your work, otherwise you won't get a passing grade. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck off.
Don't ever do that, because no one really does that.
I mean, I had to.
Why does it
in
matter?
school.
Why does it? Yeah, I did too, but, like, I stopped bothering after a while, because, like, why should I have to? It makes no sense. Like, who cares how I got there? I got it right, did I not?
They're hoping to. The whole point of the whole concept is that you're supposed to show that you understand how to get there.
Okay, but who cares as to how I did it? I did it. Is
Yeah.
it correct? Yes? Then good. It
And also,
should be good enough.
Yeah, and also the real world doesn't care how you got there. The real world just wants the answer. So,
Exactly.
never have I worked a job where they've said, "Show, how did you come to this conclusion? Show your work." No, it's literally just, okay, cool. Just like how one of my friends told me,
The
when we-
unfortunate blunt answer is these days teachers probably do that in order to make sure kids aren't just chatting their homework.
That's true, actually. And yes, hey, Safbath, as the goat who's bad at math and fuck showing work, all my homies hate mathematics. So do I. But Josiah makes a good point. The unfortunate blunt answer is that these days, teachers probably do it in order to make sure kids just aren't chat GBTing their homework. Hey!
Which is really funny because that was the reason why they did it to us. It was for, calculator. You're not gonna have a calculator on hand all the time. It's like, no, you're right.
Yeah, we
You're
did.
gonna have something vastly superior to a calculator that has a calculator on it at all times in my back pocket, actually.
Yeah. Also, you guys want to know something funny? They're always like, yeah, we don't want, we want to make sure they understand the thing. Hey, guess what? In college, me and a lot of other people, I'll admit it, in my Spanish classes, we were told over and over, don't use Google Translate. It doesn't help you understand anything. Bullshit. It gave us enough. Like, we got through a lot of tests and exams online because literally, while we were doing the assignment in the program they gave us, you could literally just open up Google Translate and, basically half-ass it from there. So...
It's like I get the fact that schools are like, make sure that, like, we want to see that you're learning. It's like, okay, but I want you all to keep in mind that school after a certain point is not a place of learning. It's a place of conditioning you for the 9 to 5.
Yeah, and you want to know,
I'm good.
Yeah, and the dumbest thing is, and a lot of the jobs like that I've worked, like, good jobs, they want to break people of that habit. They, like, a lot of them are like, look, you have to use your own initiative here. You got to think on your own.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a story I read from a teacher who, a lot of the
It's a
students...
factory to produce factory workers.
Yeah, a lot of the students had attention span problems, and they were always, like, using, like, AI to do a lot of their homework. So the teacher had on the assignment, like, it basically was like, oh, this is just a free writing assignment. Just write a story, whatever you want. And in the instructions, it said, by the way, if your character is named Zara or Myra, which, by the way, ChatGPT-2 uses that as the default name, you will receive a 0 on the assignment. Yeah, about 6 kids failed that assignment, the teacher said, and then when they asked why, they just pointed to the instructions and told them, read the assignment next time. So...
Follow the instructions.
Yeah, follow the instructions. They're very simple. Look, if the instructions are written down, like, I'm just gonna say it for how it is, and I'm sorry if this insults, like, actually, like, if younger kids, or, first of all, if you're a younger kid, why the fuck are you here? Go the fuck away. This is an 18-plus stream. But I'm also gonna say, if you're, like, close to 18 or younger, and you still are not paying the fuck attention, and, like, can't even follow basic instructions, I'm gonna let you know right now, you are fucked. You are fucked 2 ways to Sunday, like 10 ways to Sunday. You are not gonna survive in the real world. You are gonna suffer.
That, you are doomed.
Yeah, you're doomed.
This is not hyperbole. You are doomed.
Mm-hmm. Because here's the thing. People, like, the jobs where they want people who don't think, that's what you're basically signing yourself up for. And guess what? They won't even hire you anyway. So, yeah, no. I'm sorry to say it, but, like, you need to be able to think for yourself.
Well, it's also more like that you need to have the ability to think critically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you can't think critically, then you don't belong on the internet. Period. Because Jesus Christ, it's already bad enough as it is.
Unfortunately, that's what's happened. There's too many people here who don't think critically.
Yep.
Which I am still of the firm belief that like that this is all like it's all being done on purpose.
Yeah.
Like to an extent, because like again, like what do we know about this country? They like keeping people uneducated so that they can't fucking fight back against the bullshit that the country's trying to become.
And when someone does fight back against the bullshit, they get very, very finicky and very protective over what's happened. Like, I literally had this discussion with my mom over Christmas, where I told her, I'm like, look, I'm not celebrating the fact that a CEO got shot, but I'm telling you now, it was inevitable, and people cheer for him because people just hate the rich fuckers in this country. They don't do anything, and they literally make their money off people suffering. I've said this on stream, and I'll say it again. There are two kinds of people who have an absurd amount of money, and by that I mean the money that you have enough for 10 lifetimes. You either inherited it, which is not a bad thing, who knows, but again, it depends on what you do with it, or you get it through the exploitation of others. So,
which is usually what you're inheriting.
Yeah, so
you're either a nepo baby from someone who exploited, or you yourself are the exploiter. Which, unfortunately, being a nepo baby usually also means that you will become an exploiter because you don't know any other way to get that kind of money.
Yeah, and it's funny because
it's out of your Mr. Beast,
yeah,
which is kind of everything at once.
Yeah, and here's
Mr. Beast,
yeah,
that's a whole story.
Yeah, and here's the
guy was selected.
Yeah, and here's the funniest part at the end of the day about all of it. You want a good example of someone who, like, can, you know, because everyone's always like, well, all those people who have that money, you know, a lot of them are, you know, are responsible or they're forward thinkers. No, because give you a good example. Elon Musk has more money than God, and literally made a post on Twitter today about how he's upset that people keep making fun of him. Like, yeah, because you act like a child.
Gosh.
Grow the fuck up. Like he literally made a post that says, "I keep getting insulted on this platform." Yes, because you.
Well, yeah, because you bought it because your trans daughter disowned your dipshit ass, and you got pissy about that. Bought up the shit that she was using. Your wife left you because of all of this, and then now you're pissed at people making fun of you.
Yeah.
It's like. And also, he's the prime example of a nepo baby.
Yep.
His dad was a fucking emerald blood miner. Like, for fuck's sake, he did. And also, Elon Musk did not invent Tesla. He didn't.
He inherited
it.
Create.
He bought it off the two people who actually owned it and slapped his name on it and said that he invented everything.
Yep.
He didn't invent shit. There is not a single thing that creative thing that man has ever done in his life beyond the worst tantrum purchase in history.
Yep.
That he can't make money on now. Truthfully, him buying Twitter was a worse decision than Yahoo buying Tumblr.
Yeah.
Because at least Yahoo came to the conclusion that it's like, oh, Tumblr is not fucking profitable because the people who use the website prevent it from being profitable. But if we kick those people off, no one's gonna be able to use the site.
And the problem is he thinks, the issue is that he thinks that, you know, he can throw money at the problem or throw money at what he wants, and it's just it'll be fixed. Like now, you know, his businesses are failing. Yeah, his businesses are failing. He bought a website that nobody's using anymore. So now he's thinking, oh well, I'll just buy a politician. Funny thing that everyone in politics hates you. So, and here's the thing. I've told you before, I can't stand politicians. I hate all of them with a passion. I don't care how good they are. They've done, like, they've probably had to do a lot of corrupt stuff to get where they are. But I'll give them one thing. When this asshole comes in flaunting money, thinking, I'm basically going to be president because I can do whatever I want because I've got money, and was promptly told, sit the fuck down, nobody cares. Like,
well, not only that, but they also generally have a lot more money and power than he does.
The irony is that it's like, you lose influence and power when you become a politician.
yeah, you do.
Because, like, if you're just, like, a rich billionaire businessman, you can pay these people off because they are the most fickle, goddamn little twerps on the planet.
Yep.
Like, a 5-year-old has more fucking moral value than a goddamn billionaire has.
Yep.
And I would know. I've helped take care of children multiple times in my life. I've seen what they're like, and I myself am perpetually a child, admittedly. So it's like, no, I get it. It's like, most kids, like, on the playground, have more moral high ground than billionaires do. And that's insane to say, but it's true.
Higher moral standards, yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And it's funny.
So I can't reliably do that dungeon because I only just hit level 15. So.
Oh, the Crescent Grove?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna try and solo that.
Yeah, don't. You're gonna need help. It's also funny to me that, like, I'm just gonna let everyone know. Here's the thing, and this is why, like, because it's funny. I have my own family who've jokingly told me, they're like, yeah, Zaruk, you'd probably do really well in politics, except they'd eat you alive because you actually have morals. And I'm like, yeah, that's a bad thing. If the politicians don't have morals,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Like, no, you understand why that's worse, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Keyblade. I apologize. We will change. Like, first of all, two things to everyone. One, I apologize if that came off as uncomfortable, but my streams are where you're going to get realistic stuff. That's just going to happen. I'm sorry. And if it's open discussion, which this is we're basically done here, so yeah, we'll move on. But I will preface this now. If other people are engaging in something and it makes you uncomfortable, you can leave. Because I'm not going to change topic just because one person says so. But
an option.
Yeah, but in this case, you're right, Keyblade. I've always said we wouldn't talk about politics, so we're going to move away from that. There was something I wanted to mention. What was it? Oh, right. I wanted to mention this. So y'all have heard me mention on stream how Ubisoft might be going bankrupt. Yeah, it's not a might anymore. They are going bankrupt. They literally, so no joke. It is so bad. The damage control is so bad for Ubisoft right now that they are literally trying to find anyone and everyone they can to basically make sure Shadows comes out on time, because it's all hands on deck to get the game out on time because they needed to be successful. However, who is? That's right.
Unfortunately, it seems that they have doomed themselves with a bit of kitchen sink syndrome. Huh?
Well, hold on. Who is first on the buy list, Josiah? Oh, for fuck's sake! Right.
I want to genuinely burn Tencent to the fucking ground. I don't want, like, I cannot believe that it's like, because, like, you see, I'm someone who's like, don't tell me the Chinese are taking over. Get rid of that shit, first of all. But Tencent's actually doing that, and it's kind of pissing me off. Because it's like, why are you all perpetuating the stereotype? Please knock it off. You didn't realize this is bad, right?
And power.
Meanwhile, Google and Apple are being fucking sued for monopoly reasons, and I'm like, no, as they fucking should. But at the same time, like, for fuck's sake, man. But it's like, my big problem is that, like, I actually enjoy Division 2, and I enjoy Breakpoint, but those are both live service games, even though they don't necessarily have to be. But, like, if Ubisoft goes under, so do those, and I'm gonna be very pissed off, because, like, I actually enjoy playing those games every so often. I also rather enjoy like being able to play it. It's like they're gonna have to do something with all those properties, because if Ubisoft really is now at that point, but like, who are they gonna sell it to? You know full well it's gonna be handled worse by anyone they sell it off to. There is not a single company in this fucking country that would take those properties off their hands and keep them without changing their model.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little scared for that, and also because it's like, I don't know.
If I may,
Andrea, I'm sorry. You are too damn quiet. I cannot hear a damn thing you're saying. Like, I've turned you all the way up on Discord. You gotta get your mic fixed or figure out.
Are you able to go into Windows itself and just spike that? Because you should be able to do that.
I don't remember how to do that.
Okay, bottom corner, the sound icon.
I've also been stopping speaking at times because.
Thank you. Hey, Demon Goddess, thanks for the care package.
Because I don't want to interrupt.
No, I know, that's fair. But I want you, what I want you to do is I want you to go down to the sound icon on your taskbar, right click it and hit sounds. There should be on the recording tab, whatever your main microphone is. You right click it and hit properties, and there should be a thing that says levels. If that's already at 100, I'm going to look at, I mean, I don't know specifically how to,
You said sound settings or sounds?
Sounds. You hit sounds, and then under the recording tab in the sound menu, you find whatever microphone is currently active and being used for your voice.
Click here.
And then you right click and hit properties, and there should be a thing that says, levels.
Levels are at 100.
Then have you turned your microphone all the way up in Discord?
Hi, Ice Bear. Hey, Demon Goddess. I'm doing well. We're playing Atlyss tonight.
I wonder how much it would cost to buy the
Right.
Rayman IP off of Ubisoft.
I mean, at this point, they don't do anything with it, so...
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't know.
input
volume,
device.
right?
Yeah, input device, yeah. Input volume.
All the way up. It's all the way up.
Then scroll down to noise suppression and check automatic gain control. Do you know? Okay, better question. What microphone do you use? What brand is it? What is it?
Corsair.
Is it
Did that help?
Oh,
just-
little bit, yeah.
No, actually, you are much more audible now. Yes.
Yes.
It was automatic gain control then.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll do it.
Okay.
Also, I got stuff for people. Maple, when you get back, I have something for you for your Mystic character. Might take a while, but you can use it. Also, Nile, here, this is for you.
Guardian.
What level requirement is it?
It's Mystic. It's a, level 21. It is one
Copper
of the...
Ooh,
rate.
yikes, yeah.
It's one of the rare drops from the Colossus.
Oh,
Nice.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Yes, Fox, we are.
What? What's Vay doing?
Oh, Vay was saying playing the silly furry game.
Yes, we are in fact playing the Booty Slap RPG.
Let's see.
Booty slap RPG.
Demon Goddess is right though. Screw buying Rayman. I want to buy Battle for Middle Earth off EA. Those bastards are holding on to my fucking duology and refusing to let it be accessible outside of piracy. Well, the reason for that, I can tell you that. Okay, so here's where things get kind of weird when it comes to the Lord of the Rings games. You see, the Battle for Middle Earth games are associated with New Line Cinema, the company that made the movies. The movies are a different, are literally classified as a different, as a different IP compared to the standard Lord of the Rings. If it basically is based off the movies or associated with New Line Cinema, it is its own thing, and that's why EA can't re-release it, because they don't hold the license associated with the New Line Cinema stuff. So
it's copyright bullshit again.
It's copyright bullshit.
It's copyright law being a nightmare.
It's also one of the reasons why we're never going to get something as cool as the Nemesis system from the Shadow of War series, because
that's patents.
Yes, because WB basically said, yeah, no, this is our patent, we're not sharing it with anybody. Which, like, to that I say, okay, but Shadow of War was like, what? How many years ago now? And you haven't, like, you basically decided to do that.
You haven't used that system since.
Yeah, you haven't used it. And you want to know why? It's because Shadow of War didn't perform as well as they thought. And I can tell you why that was.
So they're just going to sit on it.
Yeah, so because they shoved it full of microtransaction bullshit. So people didn't want to touch it. Yes, the Lord of the Rings IP got bought, and EA didn't like it, so they refused to release their IP, Battle for Middle-earth. Because they said, fuck you, if we can't own Lord of the Rings, you don't get the only good thing we made. Like, basically, yes. They refused to
Petulant children.
Yeah, they basically refused to hand over the... Yeah, they refused to hand over
They said, my ball.
Yeah, my ball, I don't want to play. I'm not, we're not, if I can't play with it, if I can't have it, then no one can.
Ridiculous.
And it's a shame, because the Battle for Middle-earth series is still, like, if people have it today, they're still playing it. The mods keep it alive. It's a huge, like, following for it. So, I mean, And then, yes, I know people are still bitter about Helldivers, but to be fair, I think at this point, like, first of all, I'm pretty sure we're never going to get Sony to backtrack on the whole, it can only be played if you have a PSN account anywhere. However...
No, they did backtrack that.
Well, slightly. Not all the way. But,
they haven't opened it to countries that don't have PSN. Correct.
But, at the same time, what has happened is that Arrowhead has basically been able to say, yeah, no, screw you. We are the ones keeping this thing alive. We are the ones, doing this. So... You basically, like, as one of my friends put it, basically Arrowhead told Sony, our game, our rules, our way of play, we keep this alive. Because when you took over, look what happened. So you have no leg to stand on. So they really can't do anything about it. So that's why we're... Also
with the whole business with the Killzone collab, they actually... They made an interesting decision.
Yes.
The stuff that they were going to sell as premium stuff, I guess they decided, you know what? We're making enough as it is from what we're doing now. Release it for free. Release the second phase for free.
Yep. And to be fair, there was a lot of angry outcry about the Killzone cosmetic stuff, but as the developer,
worry.
As the head of Arrowhead said, he's like, look, we're only doing this now so we can have free stuff in the future. He was like, it's not going to stay this way.
It was them just kind of figuring things out.
Yeah.
And it's also why they decided to not make it a war bond.
Yeah. Also, Niall, if you would like to go do the Crescent Grove, I can go with you and help you clear it.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Did you manage to sync the teleporter up?
Yes, yeah.
All right.
I just gotta remember that when I walk in here, I have to, like, manually click on the side before I hit teleport. Because otherwise it will take me to the default spot. Crescent. Okay, let me see.
Wait, what level's your weapon?
I don't know.
You
I
can
have to look.
Yeah.
It's the best one that I've gotten to date. It's currently level 9.
All right, come with me.
It's 15 by 25, and it does more than most anything else I find.
You should. Have you been taking Enoch's quests? Like the fighter quests?
Some of them. I mean, whenever they appear. Let me go look to see if he doesn't have anything new.
Well, the problem is Demon Goddess, like, Hey, Bo and Tara, thank you for gifting a sub to Demon Goddess, so they don't have to worry about the ads. The problem with Arrowhead and with Sony is that Helldivers 2 kind of exists because of Sony, so...
It's Helldivers is a Sony IP.
Yeah, it is.
The game is Arrowhead's work.
Yes.
Reveling the Rage Boars, and then also the Colossus.
Yeah, the Colossus is at the end of Crescent Grove. But as for the Rage Boars, they're in Tool Valley. I will take you there and we can kill some of them.
Yeah,
but
they hurt.
Yeah, they do. Oh, yes, they do. Also, here you go. I've got something that might help you out a little bit. Come here.
Oh, nice.
Should help a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
So where do the greater wisps spawn?
The Greater Wisps spawn in the second level of the catacombs, I believe. The second set of catacomb levels.
They spawn in the normal ones too.
Okay.
They're
What about
they're not as common.
Geists are also in the catacombs.
Yeah, they're the big orange ones with the big blue sides, if I recall correctly.
Correct.
I just happen to also need to do a run of the level 2 catacombs.
Well, I'm going with Nile to Tool Valley to kill some boars.
Let me check.
Fuck it, I can take a trip to Tool Valley.
All right.
Well, because I had a bit of a hang-up, I'm gonna probably need another party invite.
Okay.
Here we go. I put my top back on. My golem chest.
Yeah, only Nile can invite y'all.
Golem.
Thank you for the care packet, Soulstone. Nile, would you actually like to see the thing I'm wearing on my head?
Sure. Yeah, I know what that is.
Yep.
I was looking at the various things that you can like obtain just for like cosmetic reasons.
Yeah. All right. To the valley.
I love how bouncy the ass is.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, the there are Baldur's Gate 3 players from the Vatican. Yes, that is true.
That's kind of cool.
Also, I'd like to point out that I feel really bad involving Baldur's Gate. I feel really bad for Will's voice actor because he gets, like, no love from, like, anyone, including some parts of the community. And I'm like, for Pete's sake, I know he's kind of, like, I know he's not the most interesting dude, but I think Will's cool. And the fact that everyone seems to, like, either just shrug and, like, take the meh approach or they hate him upsets me.
Is that because of the character he plays, or
It's because of the character. It's not because of the
yeah,
voice.
it's entirely the fucking Game of Thrones problem again. Like, people are really, really mean to the lady that played Daenerys because her character is meant to be detestable.
Yeah.
But it's like, can you like separate reality for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Separate. We need to.
Like,
people have
so to
long,
keep- yeah.
it seems, forgotten. People have so much forgotten
Yeah.
separation
Separating
of.
reality. Yeah. And
Well,
here's
not just that, but also separating creator from creation.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. I'm sure people in my community are going to be very upset with me when I say this. I love Neil Newborn. I think he's amazing. I think he's one of the funniest voice actors or just actors I've seen in a long time. I honestly could give no shits about Asterion. I do not care. Like, I'm sorry, I do not care. Like,
Admittedly, I'm kind of in the same boat, but mostly because I just don't really have any attachment to Baldur's Gate. So it's like, I'm one of those people where it's like, you should probably play that game. You probably love it. It's like, I probably would.
Heal
But
yourself.
I also don't like going out of my way to, I don't know, the whole relationship thing in the game just seems pointless. But also, like, I think it'd be pretty obvious who I would go for if I cared. I like Big Red Demon Lady.
Karlach, yeah.
I'm a whore for that.
Everyone
kind of
loves
shit.
Karlak.
Well, yeah.
Karlak is
and
a
that-
giant.
but-
Karlak is a
but
big
see,
puppy.
That's the problem, is that it's like there's always only ever like the one that people will go for before everything else. So it's like, of course, you're gonna get like people saying you should go for this one instead because it's more unique and more better. You know, it's like, shut up. Let me enjoy what I like, please. You know,
But I
like,
like this.
This is great.
but I want to see
But I
this.
like
Then
this.
play it yourself.
Yeah, play it your way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, again, I like Neil Newborn. Neil, like, him getting, like, best voice actor at the Game Awards that year, like, thoroughly deserved, thoroughly earned. And I do think he's the most recognizable and funniest of the voice acting cast, aside from the narrator lady, but, I mean, Neil Newborn's just hilarious. Like, for those who don't know, a puppeteering group actually made Goostarian. It's literally a goose that wears Astarian's clothes, has Astarian's hair, and has like a little knife pocket that it carries a dagger in. And when they brought Goostarian to a convention, Neil was beside himself with laughter, and he's like, "Yes, finally!" And he runs over, not only gets pictures with it, but then calls up one of his friends, FaceTiming on his phone. He's like, "Look, Goostarian's real, I told you."
I love it when actors and voice actors get behind that shit. Like, there's a reason why I love the Yu-Gi-Oh voice actors so much. They fucking love doing that stuff.
Yeah. So, and like, I know, like, again, I like all the characters in Baldur's Gate 3, like, for different reasons. I'm also one of the people who doesn't like Shadowheart. Sorry, not for me. I think she's kind of not for me.
Yeah, no, I've not actually heard a lot of people say they like Shadowheart.
And yet, for some reason, like, everyone's like, "Oh, Shadowheart." I'm like, but nobody likes her. Like,
Yeah,
why are you?
nobody likes her.
That's just salt in the
Like
wound.
like from a gameplay standpoint,
Hang
she
on.
gets roasted.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. Okay, I've only
From a
got
writing
Tears of Angela. I
standpoint,
can't. Res you.
everybody overlooks her.
Let me see.
Also, yeah, Demon Goddess brings up a good point. Is it just me, or do people use Astarian as an excuse to be shitty people in game? Yes. Yes.
Quite probably.
Now, look. Here's the thing. I know Astarian's story. I know his whole thing. I know, like, why people like him so much. I know he's incredibly well written. He is. The character's extremely well written. But the thing is, the reason, like, for me, I think the reason I don't like him is because Astarian's whole thing is about overcoming abuse and, you know, the things that, the stuff that was done to him. Here's the thing. I think the reason I don't, like, and I'm sure some people are going to say this makes no sense, Zaruk, but I'll say it anyway. Probably because I've been through the same stuff. I was abused for 20 plus years of my life, physically and mentally and verbally. And my whole view is not, you know, his whole thing. No, my whole view was, fuck you to my abuser. And if, you know, it got to the point literally in my life where I was throwing hands with the person abusing me. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I feel I'm sympathetic, but I don't relate, basically. Meanwhile, I relate more to Will, because with Will, I feel really bad for Will. Will just wants to be a hero. Will wants to be that guy that
Will
everyone
wants to
looks
do
up
the right thing.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Always
no.
has.
Yeah. Hello, Yokai. I want Atlyss so bad. It's on sale. It is. It's like $6.99. How much is it? $6.99 right now? It's on
Yeah,
sale.
like that.
yeah.
You should get it. Also,
Oh shoot! I forgot that game had a sequel.
what game?
I just saw a friend start playing it.
What game?
It's an old itch title.
It's an old game, sir, but it checks out.
420 Blaze It.
Oh no.
Have you heard of it before?
Yes.
I have not.
They made a sequel. Oh,
What is it?
well, the good news is, Nile, it's free.
What is it? 42069.
No. It's,
Nice.
It's hang on. Let me actually just look it up.
Ow.
Ow.
I'm okay.
Where did I die from?
Bleed.
Oh, I
Yeah,
was
the game is
bleeding.
literally called Game of the Year 420 Blaze It. The full title being Game of the Year 420 Blaze It versus XXX Illuminati XXX.
Oh my
WoW out of 10 hashtag wrecked edition.
Oh,
Montage
Stop.
parody the game.
Stop. That hurts.
Montage
just
parody the game.
That's really funny, actually.
I wish we
so
got.
fucking...
I wish we got more of Will throughout rather than waiting to Act 3. Yeah, but I think that's because, like, that is one... Okay. This is what I've told people. Baldur's Gate 3's biggest strength is its characters. That is also its biggest weakness. Because it is very obvious some characters got better stuff than others. Some characters got more attention than others. Like...
Some characters were definitely a lot more...
I'm not using this as a way
There's a
to
lot more
justify
character
it,
writing.
but it is very funny to just say that is very adherent to the D&D experience.
Yeah. Like, yes,
Yeah.
favoritism. Yeah. Like, here's the thing.
Writing favoritism.
Yeah, so for example, Karlach. I hate to... Like, here's the thing about Karlach. Everyone loves Karlach. You get her early. She's really cool. She is adorable. Her writing is really well done. Here's the problem, though.
She's so cute.
She is, but on the surface, compared to some of the other characters, like, she's really not that in-depth. It's literally...
No, but,
yeah.
And honestly, like,
Not
I wonder
until
if
you
that's...
start digging. No.
I wonder if that's one of the reasons why people tend to go for characters like that, is because, like, they don't need something that deep, but then they kind of find it when they commit. It's a commitment problem.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's like, there are plenty of people who are like, I want to romance everybody because I should be able to do that. It's like, you probably can, but that would kind of, like, dilute the experience of commitment, which, you know, no one really has anymore. Even I'll admit to that. I have problems committing.
Not me. Amina and I are very happy.
No,
Same.
no, I mean, one of the...
Going
like,
on
what I
10
mean
years
by
now.
that- what I mean by that on my end is that, like, look at how many fucking, like, avatars I may use for streams.
Okay, that's what you mean. That's what you mean by commitment. I was about to be like, hold on.
But, like, because it's like, committing is one, like, yes, I'm part of a poly group, but it doesn't mean that's not...
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Right?
Demon, that's cute. I love that demon goddess.
I am very committed to never drinking water. You know what? I can't drink normal water, so I get that.
Yep.
I understand.
And then we've got, like, oh crap, what is the name of the gift that we get? Oh god, I feel bad for forgetting.
Oh gosh, what is that?
What's her name? The gift Yankee?
I don't...
Lae'zel, thank you.
Lae'zel.
Okay.
Yeah, but...
Here's the thing about Lae'zel. Now, first of all, people always take the route, and I was one of these people, I'll admit it. People always take the route of, oh, she's mean, she's a bitch to everyone. She's scared. She is terrified, because everything that the Gith Yankee teach themselves is basically happening to her. Everything that could go wrong, that she is never trained or prepared for, is happening. She's terrified, and she has to put up a front because Gith are not allowed to show fear. They're literally trained not to. So that's literally her response to fear is, I'm just gonna double down and just be an asshole because I have to pretend to be strong because it's the only thing I can do to hold myself together. She's afraid.
Wow, that's a fucking direct attack on me. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. So yeah, Lae'zel is afraid. And to be fair, Lae'zel also kind of gets a short end of the stick, like, character-wise. The people who get the best stuff character-wise in Baldur's Gate 3 are Astarion, Shadowheart, Gale, and that's about it. Everyone else gets...
I would say Karlach as a 4th place entry.
I mean, maybe. Yes, fine, I'll give it to her for 4th place entry, but it's those 4. Everyone else kind of gets, like, something. But they don't really get much. So I was Nick, yes. Now again, I don't blame Larian Studios for this. The game's already amazing, and to give everyone that same level of character that they did for those 4 I mentioned would have made the game, good God, who knows how much larger. But the thing is, and again, simple does not mean bad. Will's story is simple, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Will is literally the guy who wants to do good, who wants to be the hero, but literally made a deal with the devil to do it. So, like, again, it's a simple plot, sir, but it checks out. My problem is that, like Yokai said, we don't get a lot of time with Will to understand that. We don't get more character stuff from him till Act 3. And by that point, we're already trying to get ready for the end of the world. We're trying to, like, get ready to save the day. So, not really thinking about him too much at that point.
Poor guy.
Yeah, everyone...
Hey, where do I find monoliths?
Oh, those are going to be in the Crescent Grove Fortress. In the fort.
Let's go do that.
Okay. I will. Let me teleport back. Let me recall back and I'll go with you. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff that, one of the things about it. Yeah, I was taught the signs of the end, but I wasn't taught how to prepare. Yes, that's Lae'zel in a nutshell. She was taught what to recognize, but not how to prepare for it. So, again, don't get mad at Lae'zel for freaking out and being very aggressive. That's...
Oh, so most millennials. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's like, why the hell are you all getting mad? Is it because you're being called out, or is it because you can't stand this when in reality you are like that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more we don't
reason.
I think it's more we don't recognize it at first.
Like, I think it's like the big
And she
thing
just
there
comes
is
off
it's
as an
like,
asshole.
You want your antithesis. You get pissed off at those characters because you see yourself in that so much, but don't realize that. Thus, it turns into anger because you don't understand it. However, obviously, what you want is the person who can be the antithesis to that for you so that you can bounce off them easier.
Mm-hmm.
When they say opposites attract, there's a reason why.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's a fucking echo chamber.
Yeah.
And normally, humans don't want that unless they are conditioned into wanting it.
Or they're a narcissist who wants to be right all the damn time.
Exactly.
Yep. And here's the thing about, like, again, that's Lae'zel, and with Karlach, like, again, I'll get to Shadowheart in a minute. With Karlach, yeah, we automatically grappled onto Karlach because, first of all, she was genuinely nice to us. She's genuinely nice. We sympathize with her. She's a good person. She's a good character. But at the end of the day, her thing, like, yes, she's got beef with one of the antagonists, and when you find out more about her, it is horrifyingly, it's horrible what happened to her. But it's also very simple at the end of the day. It's horrible, yes, I'm not knocking that, but it's a very simplified thing. It doesn't have, like, the nuance or the, what was it Bo and Tara said? Everyone wants an Oscar-worthy writing for their character, for all the characters.
Yeah, which is difficult to really do.
And then there's Gale, who, look, I think one of the reasons a lot of people don't like Gale when they first meet him, also I'm waiting on you, Nile, I'm in the keep already. The reason we don't... Go ahead.
I'm standing next to the Grove area.
Oh, no, you need to come to Crescent Keep. Oh, you're in the... Oh, no, the golems are at the bottom. They're in the bottom of the keep.
The monoliths?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, monoliths? Okay, they're in the Grove.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll come meet you there then. 1 second.
Yeah, that's why I'm here,
on my way. So, the thing about Gale is that everyone just started to hate Gale because he took people's magical items from them. Mind you, he only does that 3 times. Like, he only does that 3 times. You can literally find basic bitch magic items for him. That's not hard. I think the reason people, like, a genuine reason to not like Gale is because he's really up his own ass sometimes. I like what,
Yeah.
There's actually a comic someone did. I wish I could find it.
I almost want to say he's earned it by not just being a powerful wizard, but he did lay the goddess of magic.
Yeah, Andrea, that's so cool.
He did have a relationship with her.
Yeah, that's so cool. He's such a nerd, he got his teacher to fall in love with him. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more messed up when I say it like that, doesn't it? Look, the thing, and again, no, there was no equality in that relationship. That's what I've told people. I was like, there was no equality in that relationship. None. So, the thing is, now, for people who are big fans of D&D, Gale is a godsend. Because Gale is so full of lore and so full of stories. And again, yeah, he's up his own ass, but when he's genuinely not talking about Mystra or all magical bullshit, if he's just talking stories or has something to say, he's pretty interesting. He's got cool things to say. He's also a very moral man. That's the other thing. He's got morals, which kind of surprised me, I'm not gonna lie, that he had morals.
It's uncommon for the crew
but he
you're
does.
with. Also,
he has some of the funniest lines in the game. You licked that.
Very much.
That is something you did. You just licked that spider. Because I think once we're out of here, we're gonna get you. What's like is I'm gonna take you to a doctor or a healer. And we're gonna have to look into that. And if you do it again, he's like, "Stop fucking licking it." He's just
licking it.
He's got some great lines.
Oh, mushroom men!
Yeah, they're dangerous. Watch out.
Oh, they explode.
Yeah, they pack a punch. Careful.
Ow.
This is the red version. Also, we'll get to see the e-girls here that I talked about.
Oh.
Here come the blue
mushroom.
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom dance. Mushroom dance.
Batches.
I was gonna make the joke.
Mushroom.
Yeah, but go ahead. You can make it.
Batches. Oh, snake!
Opinions on Okami 2. I'm fucking finally. About damn time.
For real. I have to finish Okami 1 still.
Also, I would like to point out, for those who didn't hear about it, did anyone hear about how, after Astrobot won Game of the Year, the Black Myth Wukong team pitched a fucking fit on social media?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Being literal,
being
whiny babies.
Well, it seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, except
reason.
the guy from Larian Studios put it best. He's like, meeting numbers doesn't make it the best game of the year.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
But also, this is Astrobot. If you look at what the studio made, they literally
There they
made
are,
the same
Andrea.
game 4 times.
Oh.
The carbuncles.
Those are carbuncles!
Yeah, that's what they're called.
I'd bunkle the car. Wait. I can't turn that into anything funny.
I'm actually one of the people who thought that these were supposed to be the same species as Angela, but no, they're a different species.
They were probably designed like similarly, but no, yeah, yeah.
Hey Jaeger, what's up, man?
Ow! Carbuncle foot.
Yeah, told you. Also, Guillemon says the Game Awards was rigged. No, it wasn't. It was not
I
rigged.
thought it was the Days
has
Gone guy
always
who
been.
pitched to fit, not the
Or at
Black
least it has
Myth
been for
Wukong
quite
team.
some time.
And again,
Like, have you looked at the weight of the votes? Have
But
you looked
again-
at who holds 90% of the votes?
Yeah. Also, here are the monoliths.
It's the people
cool.
who care about the money.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I do think Black Myth Wukong, deserves way it got player's choice and a bunch of other stuff. So
Helldivers was also kind of a little bit screwed.
it was, but I'm more mad that Space Marine 2 got nothing, because Space Marine 2 was was a massive success, and new people who'd never even heard of 40K were playing Space Marine 2. Wasn't even up there for stuff, maybe one category. So, though then again, it did come out kind of late. So,
Gestures again at the fact that user choice that the community only gets 10% of the vote,
yeah.
and the other 90% is fucking money mongers.
Yeah, now and I will say, it is good that Shadow of Erdtree didn't win anything, didn't win Game of the Year, because had they done that, it would have set a dangerous precedent. Because then we would have, DLCs would have been capable of winning, and I don't want that.
I've seen that sentiment shared by quite a few, and no, even I agree with that.
Now that said, I will say, Shadow of the Erdtree does
basically
have...
made a second game.
Yeah, but it's a DLC. That's the thing.
That is, yeah.
But I will say...
One that is functionally an entire second game.
Yeah, but I will say, Shadow of Erdtree does have one of my favorite voice acted bits. I don't know if it's from Shadow of Erdtree or from Elden Ring. Curse you, Baal! Just that dude's long-winded rant against dragons, and I'm like, I don't know who this voice actor is. Someone give the man an Oscar already, because this is great.
Okay, I'm just figuring things out here. Give me a sec.
Yeah, it's Shadow of Erdtree. Okay. Also, take your time, Nile, but once you get to the room I'm in, you get to see the Maws, who are the upgraded form of the Mouths.
I am here. Oh, they're more manic.
Yeah, and they spit, and their poison bounces.
Oh, that's... Ew. I'm so toxic it bounces! Yeah!
Actually, when you entered the room, it said, I hope you like poison.
I don't, but okay.
Hidetaka Poison Bogs? Miyazaki.
Real shit?
Oh shit, for real? Also, so, Maple, Andrea, where are y'all?
I am running around the catacombs by my lonesome.
No, not your lonesome anymore. I'm one room behind.
Here we go. Oh, red dye.
I have been throwing hands with the locals.
Same here.
Just kind of powering myself up to catch up, so to speak.
What's the level cap right now? 25, I think?
Something like that, yeah. Always the last toss.
Oh, that's a full-size Geist.
Full size. Not as full size as you.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bye.
You may be full size, but not as much as me.
Also, I'll have to send this to you when I find it again, Nile. Because the way you said that reminded me of it. There's actually footage of someone who cosplayed as Luce, you know, that the Catholic Church's little anime character.
I just killed a Geist by throwing a rock.
Nice. Someone went to a convention as Luce and met someone cosplaying as Jesus. So they literally start doing JoJo poses together as a stand and a stand user. I'll have to send you the video when I get it.
I did learn something unfortunate.
So wait, which one was... I'm guessing Luce was the stand?
No, Luce's the stand user. Jesus is the stand.
Oh.
Fuck! What the oh wow, okay, that one's fast.
Yeah, go back one room.
JoJo, pose. Pose.
Because I can see you on the map, I think.
Ow.
Pretty sure that's you, at least.
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure I can see you in the catacombs.
Oh no.
Uncles!
How do I invite Maple?
You can't
Never
because you're not
mind.
the host.
Yeah.
Also, you're in the party with us, so.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, let me try and get away. Well, this carbuncle's coming after my ass. She wants to take the titties.
Oh, she wants the tier 3 sub.
Ha! Joke's on you! I'm too poor to afford one of those. I have like $10 in my name right now.
I should go drop bits and subs on Nile.
Well, I won't get that until January.
Even so.
I was parrying and blocking her pretty well, though. I do need their cursed notes as well. Cursed note is just them. It's just their OnlyFans link.
Well,
You using that ruin blade?
Yeah. It's cool in purple.
Yeah.
But it's
Damn
also
it.
like the best sword that I could get at the time, so. Oh!
I nearly managed to solo Naruto. Damn it.
I got 2 of them after me.
Hang
Oh, that
on.
was a big. That was a big one too. Oh my god! Ow. That
I
hurt.
got him.
I'll throw rocks at him. That'll help. I got rocks. That'll do something, right?
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad
That,
idea for me to do. Is
throwing
to
rock. What was
to
that
pick
thing
up
about throwing
magic.
rocks at your window?
Yeah. Oh, open the door. I'm gonna throw rocks at your window.
Oh my god! Ow! Just being close to them hurts me. But their hitbox is so big.
You look like freaking Muppets when you parry.
Ah! That's what I imagine their noises to sound like.
Alright, I'll leave this one to fight to the run after this.
Yeah.
Damn, that Guardian Maw had a lot of HP.
Yeah, Guardian means it has like double HP, I think.
I mean, my weapons are just really under-leveled, so. But like the best thing that I can equip next, I can't equip because it's too high level for me right
Fuck.
now.
In other video game news, Hatsune Miku coming to Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that's a thing happening.
I'm not
Right.
joking.
I want Fortnite to die, but like not because I think it's cringe. I think it's genuinely a blight on video games. They cannot keep themselves relevant without stealing every single other big IP at the moment, which is just
That is
not
literally their
how you
only
conduct
means of
business.
relevancy.
Yes, exactly. And it's like at that point, just end your service.
Just go back
Because
to
no one will care. Like,
Well, here's
if
the thing
people are
also.
only they're playing your game for a meme. They're not playing it for real.
I'll say this, it has contributed one good thing to gaming as a whole.
What's that?
It's a fucking daycare.
That's
Yeah, it's
Hey,
good
okay.
getting
Yeah.
the children out of other gaming
To
communities.
be fair, though, look, that's not a good thing.
No, it's
Again,
not a good
as
thing.
one who has like assisted in taking care of children, you do not just offload that responsibility onto a piece of media. You never,
Yeah.
ever do that. That is a prime way for them to never gain any level of social growth in any capacity,
Yep.
except all the worst kinds.
Mm-hmm. And
Like
we've already
that,
seen
and-
that to be the case.
I'll get you up. Hang on.
We've actually already seen that to be the case now.
No, I know that, but it's like you never offload that stuff because it's just like that's I don't know. It's
If you're a parent, act like one, right?
Yeah. I'll admit the dumbest thing I've ever heard a parent say at one point was someone like, I overheard them say this. I wanted to chime in, but thankfully one of my friends did instead. Heard a parent say, goes, what about what I want? And one of my friends responded with, nobody cares what you want. You had a kid. You sacrifice all of that once you decide to have a kid. At that point, it's not about you anymore. It's about the kid. It's always been that way. And she then said, I'm not going to use the exact language my friend used, because she let this woman have it. But it basically boiled down to, if you didn't want the kid, maybe you shouldn't have, maybe you shouldn't have done the deed. That was the first time I've ever seen a woman make another woman ugly cry before. So,
the simple truth of the matter is that it's like being a parent is not just people become parents because they want something to take control of, right? They become a parent because the idea of having an infant is so cute and whatever. But then like once the kid's able to
Then
think
the
for
responsibility sets in.
yeah.
yeah, and most specifically, once the ability of the child to think for themselves happens, it's game over from there.
Yep.
Because they don't know how to respond to that. Like, oh, I forgot that children are people. They are entities with thoughts. But no,
They
what
can
they want,
have
they
their
want
own
the
thoughts
child,
and opinions.
Yeah,
They
and
want a
thought.
child to have something that has control over. I cannot fight in this room, Zaruk.
Alright.
The fucking stage hazards are fucking me completely.
Okay.
I'm also
They
still
didn't
under here that I
actually-
can't contribute.
They had a child because they wanted a pet.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, yes. And that's also not even including the possibility of the child having autism, which is a lot more common these days, primarily because
It's diagnosed.
it's easier to diagnose now.
Yep.
And it's one of those things where it's like, because like I remember growing up that like I have like, you know, I have / had anger issues and, you know, ADHD and the standard autism. It's not called Asperger's anymore because the guy who coined that term was an actual literal Nazi eugenicist. So
Yep.
that doesn't really, that has new names now. But the biggest issue
Oh, I'm
now
out.
is
You'll have
that
to respawn. I can't get you back up.
that's fine. Now the biggest issue now is that it's like now that that's so much more easier to diagnose and everything. The big problem is that once that begins to shine through, oh, the parents want nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, you know, I have that problem, and it's like the minute that like people, like the parents just think it's okay to offload their child on whatever fucking doctor they get recommended because they think, oh, okay, well, I have to deal with it. It's like, okay, well, then you're not a parent.
They'll take care of it.
Yeah, and you want to know the funniest thing is that so many people now, even adults, do not understand the kind of like, how do I put this? So here's the deal. I've told people this because a lot of people meet me and don't believe me when I say I'm on the autism spectrum. Or you could be like that fucking HR rep I met once who, when they asked her, like, is there anything about you that we should know? To which I was like, well, if we're being, I was like, because, you know, I need to be honest, I'm on the autism spectrum. And this motherfucker has the gall to look me dead in the eye and say with a straight face, well, that can't be, you're not retarded. To which I promptly responded, this interview is now over. And I was like, no, I'm sorry, we're done here.
Something I was told and learned recently that I think everyone should begin to recognize. HR does not exist to protect you. It exists to protect the company that they work for.
Yeah, it protects the company, not you.
Oh, fuck.
HR
There's a
will do
reason-
the absolute bare minimum required to make sure you don't press charges.
Yep.
Yes.
There's a reason it's called human resources.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's another fun fact for everyone. In any workspace, if you have 50 employees, you have to have an HR department, and you have to have at least one HR representative for every 50 employees. I know that because it turns out the place I used to work at when I did contracting work, turns out they didn't have that because the head of the office said there was no money for it, which basically allowed them to get away with a lot of shit because there was no HR.
Yeah.
So, I'm here to help.
Reinforcements have
you.
arrived. Reinforcements
want
have
But are you
arrived.
from the government?
Huh? What'd you say?
I'm from the government. I'm here to help.
Yeah, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
What is that from again?
It's a speech by Ronald Reagan,
Oh, God.
and it literally goes, the words you never want to hear are, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
Yeah. Are you here to liberate me from my personal problems? Is that what that is?
No, they're just here.
Fucking mushrooms, man! I cannot get a gauge on those movements. Jesus Christ. They
I
are
believe
way
it
too
was also
complicated.
Reagan's farewell speech that gave us beware the military-industrial complex.
Yeah, well, it's funny he says that when he was the one dumping so much money into it in the first place.
Right? Every single thing wrong with this country can be directly traced back to him. Like, it's, you know what he is? What is that? What is that?
I think
meme
some of it
about,
is actually even deeper seated than that.
It is.
Well, the thing is like, what was that? What was that bit? Was you are only 3 degrees of separation away from Kevin Bacon?
Something like that.
That's the Ronald Reagan is a politics equivalent of that. Every bad decision and every bad policy this country has is only 3 degrees away from Ronald Reagan.
Good old Ronnie Reagan.
Oh.
And you want to know the funny thing is, Azzy and I are learning a lot about Reagan because in Wasteland 3, there's a faction called the Gippers who literally worship God King Reagan.
Oh, that's vile.
Yeah.
Conservatives in the Fallout universe.
No, in the Wasteland universe, yes. And it's funny because I made the joke to Azzy. I was like, they probably wanted to go with God Emperor, but they realized that Games Workshop would come for their ass. So they're like, yeah, no, we can't call him that. And literally what it is that it's an AI recreation of Reagan's brain inside of a statue of Reagan. So he literally...
Man, Futurama did that shit
Inside a
first.
statue?
Yeah.
That's a...
And oh, by the way, the statue shoots lasers from its eyes.
Of course it does.
Because of course it does.
Yeah.
That's kind of
That way you
metal,
can
not gonna
pass
lie.
divine judgment on the unworthy.
Yeah. He also calls...
Statue of
like,
Liberty Cannon, fire!
yeah, he actually calls...
Yes!
like, he even calls people like hippies and communists and all that stuff. It's
of
so
course.
dumb.
I can't hear that without thinking of Soldier going, hippie!
Hippie!
Hippies.
It's like the worst part about it though is that it's like you can't consider that satire anymore because there are people who are unironically like that.
Yeah.
It's when satire like breeds that level of actuality. It's like, God damn it, man! This was meant to be a joke. You can't do this for real. It makes you look terrible as a person.
Yep.
Well, that's the neat part. Where do you think the joke came from?
Well, I know, but that again, like I said, that doesn't help.
It's just like how
No.
it's just like how now there's
It does not.
Yeah, there's now a stereotype in the Warhammer. Well, it's been there for a while, but it's been reinforced. Like there's a stereotype in the Warhammer 40k community that if a player is a Black Templar player or likes the Black Templars, you need to give them a wide berth because most of them turn out to be ratsies in disguise. So
what?
yeah, a lot of the players, anyone like not all of them, but a good number of the people who like the Black Templars in 40k are ratsies because they like the whole idea of like this Templar crusading group going around and purging Xenos and all kinds of other shit. It's
Reminder also that they're not Codex compliant.
they don't follow the rules, so they can do whatever they want. Same thing with the Kriegers, but the Kriegers are different. The Death Corps of Krieg have the World War I aesthetic.
Well, the Death Corps are not even the Astra Militarum has nothing to do with the Codex Astartes.
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that the Ratsies also gravitate to the Kriegers, which pisses me off because the funny thing is the Kriegers' whole mantra is self-sacrifice. We will sacrifice ourselves for the greater good. Something a Ratsy probably doesn't even comprehend. But
Okay,
yeah,
I'm trying to think of what it is that they always say.
Go ahead, Niall. What's up?
I'm gonna have to ask, what the fuck is a Ratsy? I've never heard that word.
It's because he doesn't
I
want
can't
to
say.
say it on Twitch.
I can't say.
Right,
Yeah,
okay,
followers of the
okay.
Angry Mustache Man.
Angry mustache.
That's
Yes.
literally what you can call him. Angry Mustache Man, Ratsies. Like, you just have to use different words for things. Just like how...
Yep.
Just like
Life
how...
tat.
Yeah, just like how if I want to talk about the newest saga of Epic the Musical, I can't talk about how awesome the Odysseus solo song is because he vocally says, mentions when he's killing all these dudes, he's like, you plotted to kill my son and planned to grape my wife. Like, it's not even censored, he just roars it. And so many people who've been reacting to it on YouTube have to censor that part of the song because turns out YouTube, no matter what the cause is, YouTube doesn't like that word. So,
yeah, because they infantilize the problem. We're not
Yeah.
allowed to discuss it because, God forbid, we talk about serious issues on a platform they try to fucking sanitize for idiot children, you know? I'm honestly getting tired of that. Like, we gotta stop doing that because that sets a dangerous precedent.
it is.
Yeah,
but
it has set a dangerous
I'm
precedent.
getting tired of the internet becoming sanitized. It's gotta fucking stop.
Yep. Well, the precedent has been set. That's part of the problem.
And the place where we could actively discuss things like that, where people could be open stuff like TikTok, they're shutting it down.
Well, TikTok has a whole
It has its
other
own.
set of issues.
I know it has its own issues. I know that, but even then,
Ow.
yeah, Nile.
Oh,
This
hey,
is,
Illusion Stone.
yeah, Nile. This is where like you just heal spam through a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping the game wouldn't become that. I mean, well, the problem too is it's like I'm also severely undergeared. My weapons are. My weapons and gear are pretty low end, honestly.
There we go. Yeah, you're thinking of the Steel Legion, Serge. Just.
I can't block or parry that move. Cool. That's
You can. Nice. It's just they don't have a parry. Like they don't get stunned if you parry it.
Well, no, I still blocked it though, but I still took all that damage. Ugh. That fucking sucks.
My whole problem with this dungeon is that it goes on forever. It just keeps spawning more and more enemies, and I'm like, all right, good grief, knock it off. I've had enough.
Yada yada.
Enough.
Yeah, enough.
I leave.
Enough.
I mean, the part
My
that
ship
angers me
sails
as
in the
well,
morning.
It's like I have to walk all the way back to that fucking room, and
I wonder what's for dinner.
I'm glad someone got that.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors
Gee,
strive
it
for.
sure is boring around here.
My boy.
Yeah. Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
If we're not careful, we're gonna end up with a
How
short.
can we help?
It's basically just us redubbing this.
How can we help?
This whole bit.
Yeah.
Why would that be a bad thing?
I mean, look, Inu and I already redid the whole "I'm at soup" bit from Code Mint. We already did that, and it got turned into a highlight. So I mean, I'm so glad we've gotten to the point. Like, I know people like, was it you, Nile, or someone else who mentioned how I think it was either you, Nile, or someone at our Armored Core thing last night that says every generation has its brain rot, but our brain rot was mwah. So it actually had, actually had class to it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Most of it.
Yeah, most of it. Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? Well, I can't. I'm buying clothes. Well, hurry up and get over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't
What do you
find
mean you
them?
can't find them?
I mean, I
well,
can't
find them.
I can't
You
find them.
can't
There's only
find them.
soup.
There's only soup.
What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, get out of the soup aisle. All right,
Right,
you
don't have to shout at me.
There's still soup.
There's
Go to the next
there's
aisle.
just more soup.
Where are you right
soup.
now?
What do you mean there's more soup?
Yeah,
There's just more soup.
Go to the next
Go
aisle.
to the next aisle.
There's still soup. Where are you right now?
I'm at soup.
What do you mean you're at soup?
I'm at soup.
What store are you in?
I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you! for those that don't,
Wait,
Wait,
hold on,
chimed
time.
in from the other room.
Yeah,
Why are you buying clothes for the soup store?
Wait, who was that? Who was that?
That was Quinny. That was Quinny. Did you forget that?
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering. I was like, wait, is that Quinny in the background?
Yes, that is in fact Quinny in the background.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Did you forget we lived together?
No, I didn't. It took me by surprise. I'm like, wait, is that Quinny in the back?
So just as a reminder,
Fuck
just,
you.
just as a reminder, that conversation, that gag, was based on a real conversation that Purple Eyes actually had with a friend of his.
Oh Jesus!
The actual context behind it was apparently he got back in contact with an old friend of his that he'd been out of contact with for a while, and he's like, "Hey man, what's going on? What's up with you?" And he goes, "No, nothing bad. Just standing in line." I go, "Yeah, well, where is that? A grocery store. Just eating chicken. Like, you're eating fried chicken standing in line at a clothing store or whatever." It's like, "Yeah." It's like, what the fuck is this conversation? It's like, no, yeah, I could, yeah, that makes sense. Apparently that's entirely, that entire bit was inspired from that conversation he had, which is really goddamn funny.
Yeah, but the funniest part about it is that, it's funny, I saw this on Twitter once. Someone posted a picture of Lelouch in that Code Mint thing, and then showed a picture of a store called Soup. And it said, what store are you in? Soup is a maternity store for pregnant women.
Yes, it is.
So that means...
Which really begs the question, why was he there?
Why was Suzaku... Yeah, why was Suzaku in a maternity store?
Clearly, Thanksgiving was
telling
soon.
us, button.
Yeah.
Well, clearly, I mean, clearly all the fucking yaoi came to a head, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you this, man. When you finally get to that second half of Code Geass and see the interactions between Lelouch and Suzaku, the homoerotic tension there is like on par with Metal Gear. It's insane.
Fair.
Oh!
Yeah.
And being a fan of Metal Gear, I understand
look, man, look, when you stage your own death because you know, I'm spoiling the end of, I'm technically spoiling the end of Code Geass here, but like, when you plot the staging of your own death with your quote-unquote best friend, who's the one that stabs you in the middle of a crowd during a parade wearing your old outfit and getup, and then he takes on that getup and outfit specifically because the world needs that character?
Yeah.
That's pretty goddamn gay, let's be honest.
That's pretty gay.
That's pretty fucking homoerotic shit right there. There we go. Alright, I leveled up.
That's kinda gay.
I can finally equip
Vegeta, I'm going to be honest, this all sounds really gay. What? But not that there's anything wrong with that. Love that bit from BBC Abridged.
That just, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, no, this seems pretty gay.
Ooh, Quinny. Ooh, Quinny over here dropping fire says, "Hey Nile, it's not like you were spoiling the end of a good show anyway." Ooh.
Ooh.
You know, that hurts because I actually really enjoy Code Geass to the point that I have an entire fucking like writing arc with a friend of mine about it. That's like a crossover that makes no sense, but that's fine. Like, I actually really enjoy Code Geass. I've watched Code Geass more than I have any Gundam series I watched.
It's a Gundam.
Lively Serena.
You know, some people apparently point to that as an example of bad voice acting.
I mean,
no, that's not bad voice acting because the dude's literally just shitting himself.
Yeah. No, if you want like, and again, I'm not gonna say it's bad voice acting, but it is hammy. Because, you got no right. Even my own father never hit me. Well, maybe he should have.
Maybe he should have.
Maybe he should have. That's it. I'm not gonna pilot the Gundam anymore. And then there's actually someone doing a video of a bunch of people from other animes beating the shit out of Amuro for being a
the almighty bright slap, I think was the title.
Yeah, the
it's that gag from JoJo where the guy
stupid bitch just strikes Amuro across the face.
It's that gag from this fucking JoJo where he just like, you know, he just fucking takes a sip and then goes and joins in the beating.
Yeah.
There was also the DBZ moment. I'm gonna slap some sense into you.
Now say you're sorry. Are you sorry yet? I love.
And proceeds to pummel Amuro. And then the final clip they used was actually from, funny enough, Turn A.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, you might want to leave.
No, it's fine.
Here's a clip from Turn A, where it was a sumo that, I don't know the context, but it just fucking obliterated like a chunk of the building with a horizontal hand chop. It did a horizontal chop and just scored through the side of whatever it was.
Reminds me of people made the joke, they actually referenced that It's a Gundam line when I don't know if it's still around on YouTube anymore, but there were some people who did a short parody of Evangelion, like Ava Bridged, and they made a joke about that, where they're like, now, he goes, and they made a joke where he goes like, now, just to reiterate, what is this? And he goes like, and it's one of the angels, and the guy's like, and you have people say different things. It's Godzilla! It's a Gundam! And I'm like, okay, now I know what that's a reference to now.
Oh my god, the range on that, like, extends way further than its animation. Yo, Dev, fix that, please, because fucking
also,
Christ.
Here come the creators. Here come the twins.
Oh no. Oh, of course it has a fucking ad fizz. I was kind of hoping the game wouldn't just become a fucking
Heel spam? Yeah.
a fucking heel fest. That's no. You need to balance your game a little bit more at that point. I mean, at least I can do actual damage now. I took out one of them.
Yeah.
Well, there is an alternative. You wanna know what it is?
What?
What?
Die?
No, raise your vitality.
No, that won't help because the sheer amount of like flinch lock and knockback you get is way too much to even fucking do that.
It is a lot.
Plus, again, like when you put all of your stats into vitality, you now no longer have any attack strength.
Yep.
Correct. You have become a tank.
Right, but in a game like this, that's not. Again, that's a balancing problem. This is not an MMO. Well, it has MMO theming and everything. Like, it's... Okay, but you can block that,
Right.
though.
Ah, damn it.
No.
Wait a minute. Ah! Thank you, Goat Mom.
You can at least block the wave. That's... You know what? That's fine.
Yeah. It's
I'll
actually,
accept that.
Yeah. Niall, I sent you the Andrea, did I show you the comic that someone did of Angela and Torio doing the Sonic and Shadow exchange from Sonic Adventure 2?
No.
I found you, faker! Faker!
The rocks cause damage when they go away. Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god. Please. That's
Wait, what?
excessive.
Yeah, the Colossus is no
massive,
joke.
his room-wide attack. That is honestly a bit much for what that is. Like, it extends way beyond the actual animation for it. Spawns up a bunch of rock pillars in random places, and when they crumble, that is also damage.
Which is why you have to get in his face. Ooh, hello. I'll take
Oh,
that.
cool. Guitars. I can't use guitars. Thanks, Golem. I appreciate it.
Ooh,
You know
Berserker.
what okay.
Hang on. Berserker
It's a root-
chestplate.
The sad part about that is, I did not even come close to getting what I needed from this dungeon.
Oh.
I need 15 monolith cores, 10 gems, and 5 cursed notes. I have 3 cursed notes and 7 gems, but I only have 2 cores.
Wait, you need cores? How many do you need?
Yes, I need 15 total. I have 2. The problem is that it's like when you die, and have to walk all the way back, you miss out on those fucking drops because when you're not there, nothing drops for you.
Yeah. Also, I think I have some back at the back at base, so I might be able to give you some.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me see this new Berserker piece because this thing has better stats than the King's breastplate. Let's see. Oh my god. Thanks. I hate it, but the stats are so good. I hate. Well, wait till you see what
Do
it
you
looks
not
like.
have access to transmog?
I do, but.
Well, there's your answer.
I know. I'll transmog it later.
Good mother, I have completed your quests with many deaths in the process. But hey, now I have like gear that I can actually use, which is nice. Oh, huh. That's different.
What?
The jumping attack that I have is different now for this.
Yeah, it changes. Yeah, it changes depending on the weapon.
Oh. Soul on me.
So yeah, I was okay. Y'all want to hear a crazy theory I have about so you know there are 3 guardians in Atlyss, that being Sally, Angela, and Enoch. And it has been explained that in the lore for this series, they're supposed to be reincarnations or forms of the gods of Atlyss and everything. Okay. Crazy theory, but I've told people this and they picked up on it and noticed it too. Angela, despite the fact that everyone jokingly calls Angela Goat Mom, Angela's not a nice character. Angela is very cold. She's very, like, stoic and very, like, yeah, she rezzed us, but not for our benefit, for her benefit. So So
She's a kobold.
yeah,
actually.
and then, well, I know that. And then you've got Enoch, who's basically the stoic warrior who doesn't say anything. But then there's Sally, who's super nice and actually is, very warm and inviting. My theory is that because there's three gods in Atlyss. There's the god of the sky, the god of the earth, and I believe the god of the people. And I'm willing to bet that Sally is the god of the people because she's actually kind-hearted, speaks to you, is nice, and actually gives a shit, whereas Enoch and Angela don't. So that's my theory anyway.
So what you're saying is they've replicated the dynamic, or the on the surface dynamic of Zavala, Ikora, and Cade.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
We're the puppies! What he said. I honestly think about that live action trailer with Cade in it for Destiny 2 a lot, because like A, that Cade fit was really good. B, goofy as shit. But no, yeah, like but I also was like, Vivian's whole thing is like gets thrown to the wayside, not like for some reason. I'm like, what?
Oh, by the way, here,
Ooh,
Nile.
It's way better than what I had. Yeah.
Come here. I can help you with your core thing.
Let me. Enchanted. Oh, what is that fucking?
Come here, tiny hamster.
Oh wow.
All right, here you go, Nile. Let me go ahead and.
Cores. Yeah, there we go. That's yeah. Okay, cool. I got 15 cores. Oh hell yeah! I only need one note.
There you go.
Fuck yeah! Awesome.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Who did I turn this into again? You.
Hamster.
Hamster. Maple, where are you? You've been very quiet.
Just clearing out the keep.
Oh, Andrea,
Maple's still not in the party.
Andrea, do you have the bunny costume yet?
No.
Okay, we have to show Andrea how to get the bunny costume.
Oh, you're gonna love the platforming.
Man.
I just finished attuning to the East Wing sigil.
Nice.
Attune to the sigil.
All right, once you're done, Andrea, come join us in Angela's tower. Bad news. What's wrong, Mike? I don't like that. Bad news about what?
I love the scale her tower. No, we figured out. I figured out earlier that the chest will respawn when you reapproach that spot, and it will spawn the bun host.
Yes,
out
it is
anyway.
festive right now, but yes, if you go back, yeah, it'll respawn and you'll get the outfit. So
you also, the best thing is you don't have to jump. You don't have to jump away from it. You could actually just all you gotta do is walk a little bit away and then come back.
Yeah, Andrea, scale the tower.
Hmm?
If you want the bunny costume, you have to scale to the top of Angela's tower.
Got it.
Scale the tower.
Ah, shit.
Aqua pedal staff.
You fell and missed the ledge. Once you get out the window, there's a little path you can find, and you can walk all the way to the top of the tower. Oh, you're already up. Oh, that's Maple.
I'm looking around and going... How the hell do I scale this?
You just jump on the ledges, like the things sticking out from the bookshelves.
Oh, the bookshelves, so it's inside.
Yes.
Yes.
I will wait up at the top.
I was trying to approach from the outside.
Yes, Telling's correct. There are other hidden chests.
Oh, now I see it.
Wait, that's right. You can make your magic scale off of strength, can't you?
Yes, you can.
I forgot about that shit entirely. Ah, yes, me casting. I cast Fireball, but guess what? It works off my
I
strength
flex
now.
Fireball.
Yeah, I flex
You mean-
Fireball.
No, I said no, I meant what I said.
I know. Flex Fireball.
I flexed
Oh.
Fireball.
It's
Perfect.
wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
I cast Fist!
Yeah. Step 4, I cast Fist! I really want to get that as a
Muscle
redeem.
Wizard.
Yeah, Muscle Wizard.
Show us your power. Okay then. I cast Fist.
Yeah.
Ponder mine orb? Nay! Ponder my dumbbell!
Ponder the
Ponder
gains.
Ponder my pecs.
Ponder the gains. Look at, you can say, this is gas, Batman.
And this is gas, Batman.
You can say, you seen these gains, Batman?
You see these gains, Batman.
What's that thing you showed me earlier? What's that thing earlier, Andre? Ah, free at last. Oh, hey, I'm here for the, here from that indictment. I've spent all of it on perks! What? My blood is a controlled substance in 37 states!
39 states.
39 states! Okay.
I have personally killed
12 trillion people! That doesn't seem like enjoyable at all. Oh, on the fucking contrary.
Russian Badger's delightful.
So yeah, for those who don't know,
Also,
that
12 trillion people is really funny because that's physically impossible.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, that is Badger playing oh gosh, what's his name? Minos Prime in Max Source
Minos
Ultra
Prime.
no, it's Minos. It's not Minos, it's Minos.
Oh.
In Max Source Ultra
Part
Kill
2.
video. Yeah, in part 2. I spent all of it on perks. What?
I'm here to collect that money.
Yeah, he goes, I spent all of it on
Spend
perks.
it all on perks.
Huh? He goes, my blood is a controlled substance in 39 states. What? He just sounds so
I
scared.
have personally killed
12
trillion people.
That doesn't sound like it'd be very fun. Oh, on the fucking contrary. Okay, so those are the festive.
Why the hell are these?
I don't know. I
what
think
the
they're
hell
supposed to. I think they're supposed to be like mascots or OCs or something. But grab the trousers.
This feels like a shit post.
Yeah.
Also, it disappeared.
Oh, the trousers? Here.
Oh wait, no, I have this.
Oh, it's a hat. Okay, so you got the
Cute
first
little
part.
hat.
You got the first part. So let me take.
Yes. Now walk away from it, but don't jump down.
Yeah. Yeah, walk away from it and don't. And it should.
Go back down the ramp you walked up, and then go back up it, and it should respawn the chest, and it'll be something different when you open it. Part of a different set, I believe. I now have a staff that scales off strength. Teehee.
I can't hear someone say tee-hee anymore without thinking of, what is it, Car? That little cat? I am Car. I think we've talked enough.
What?
It's, he was a little meme for a while. He's from, like, some little hidden AR game. I am Car. He's like this little white, like, little yellowish white cat with an earring.
Hey, do y'all want to blast through Catacombs 12 to 18 real quick?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Sure.
Yeah, he's from an F&F mod. Yes. I think we've talked enough.
Ah fuck! Ah fuck!
Did you fall?
I slipped. But it's fine.
All right,
I
will.
missed.
I'll meet
What
you
do
at
you
the
mean you
catacombs.
I missed.
I forgot her name was Tinkatus from...
Hey, Swayze. And yes, Swayze, you should see all the characters going on. We have a hamster. We have, what class are you playing, Maple? The fox? Yeah.
Yeah, the buns.
Oh, the bunnies or the buns. And then
I've just flavored mine to look like
Nile's also playing an imp. Yes, thank you. Cars from Garn 47. Yes. I think we've talked enough.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
It makes me so happy that the original voice actor for Wolf is going to be in that fan project. Him and Crystal's voice actress, Estelle Ellis, they're both going to be in the fan project.
Brew that, Starbucks.
All right, so let's see. So we've got here you go, Swayze. We've got Maple on the left. we got Nile here, and then we got me. Now we're just waiting on Andrea.
I have to get. I need to get a hammer though, or another scythe.
Give me time to sip my wine.
Hey, where are you?
At the catacombs.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
What level are we doing?
Oh, fuck.
What level range are we doing?
12 to 18.
Pass.
Oh, come on!
Don't worry, you'll manage. Just throw rocks from the side. That's what I did for the last dungeon I was in. It didn't work very well, but I did it. I was doing something.
Yeah, also Swayze says, Jesus, I thought that was a damn dress. I was like, hey, cool, nice pink dress. What?
No, that's my titties. I'm a Tinkaton. Or best approximation of it, at least.
More like Titkaton.
Yeah, Tinkaton. Tinkaton of tits.
Tons of hits.
Some Maple.
That is the appropriate reaction to that shitty joke.
Yay!
Go ahead, go to the catacombs, since you want to act like a
I love how
bonehead.
aggressive the Collab is.
it's very passive aggressive.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Also, yes, Telling says, go ahead, go to the catacombs since you want to act like a bonehead.
Up here in the catacombs with my crew, getting boners.
Also, I think you can. What happens if you? You know what happens if you sit down, right, Niall? You're an imp. You don't sit. You float. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrea, are you coming, or are we just gonna go without you?
You're gonna go without me.
All right.
Sorry about the extremely gremlin-y laugh I just did.
Look, I can laugh like Mark Hamill Joker. It's fine.
Alright, let me just take this last swig of wine and finish off the bottle here.
I've been told I have a villain's laugh, and it's true.
And you can also perfectly.
What?
You can also imitate a Kezu. So I mean, like.
That's true.
I'm never gonna forget the fact that when Yuki Rose and I were doing Monster Hunter and you were hunting with us, you did that and Yuki had like what she described as she called a brain shutdown moment where she was like, wait, did that noise really just come out of a person? Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can still do it. I gotta like that was like I didn't like prep myself for that, but I can still do it.
Okay, monsters that y'all want to see in Wilds.
Delamador.
You mean you mean the giant snake that was so big it was basically a boss fight?
Yes.
It was basically a map.
Yeah, it was basically a map. Yes.
I mean, it was a map. Remember that the Rotten Vale was made of actual Delamador corpses.
Yep. Is it bad that is it wrong of me to say that I want to see Lagiacrus again at this point?
No, because everyone does.
And we're never gonna see him again.
They teased Lagiacrus for fucking World, and they pussied out of that because we broke the skeleton. Sorry, and they didn't fix it. And then they went out of their way to not add it into Rise because they decided that Almudron was funnier because no one liked Almudron. I am convinced Capcom hates Monster Hunter fans.
You're not alone in
actively.
that. You're not alone in that. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my bones.
I'm wondering since Zenogre, like, because that's the thing, Lagiacrus made like top 5 of all-time monster, like, you know, they had that vote where they asked players who their favorite monsters were. Lagiacrus was, like, I think in the top 5. Zinogre was number 1, like, player's choice. And I thought
I'm
to
not
myself,
surprised.
yeah, but part of me was like, oh no, does that mean for Wilds you're not going to include Zinogre because you hate us and you don't want to actually include the monster that we love?
Well, it's because Zinogre played a big role in Rise. Like, I want to remind people, Amatsu Magatsuchi has never been seen in the West until I got a scythe. Yes. Until
I could have given. Wait, you wanted a scythe?
Well, no, I got a new scythe, and it's also one that I haven't seen before. And it's an exotic by default, and it does
Cool.
a lot more damage than my current weapon. Holy shit!
You never should have come here.
Coming here.
You never should have come here.
Never should have come. But like, oh my god, I fucking hate these things.
Why won't you die?
So it was incredibly funny how you said die right as I
Sorry.
right as my face met pavement.
Yeah. Stop!
Dare bring light into my lair?
Right, his face met floor.
Yeah. Stop! You
Fist.
violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your Hey, Markaloid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest
Your
of Memories.
stolen goods are now forfeit.
Please make yourself at home. Then pay with your blood!
Your boy Nergigante. Wasn't he in a recent one though?
Yeah,
He was in
Nergigan.
World. He
Yeah,
was
in
like
World.
the big guy for World.
Oh, what was that one
Force.
brute wyvern?
Be more specific.
The Pompadour pugilist.
Oh, that's Brachydios.
Brachydios.
That's Bracky.
Yeah.
Bracky.
Daddy Brack the Pompadour Pugilist, yeah.
Can we please don't call him that?
Sorry.
Please don't call him that.
Have you not
Sorry.
have you not seen the fucking Proverse
Oh, no.
Noob video about Brachydios?
Yes, I've also seen the one about no, the best one is the Proverse Noob about Zamtrios. It's just
Oh no, yeah. I want that monster back too.
So for
I
those-
fucking
yeah.
love Zamtrios.
For those who don't know, Zamtrios is this weird frog shark.
Hey, Big Zam.
Yeah, hey, Big Zam. It's funny you say that, because do you know what Zamtrios' ability is?
Yes.
Okay, so
yes, I do.
Yeah, so
Well,
Zamtrios.
no. You got to build up to it, Zaruk.
Okay,
because
I was
the
gonna
first
say-
thing that it does is he has that cool ass ice armor thing.
Yeah, I
that
was
he
gonna
does.
get to
Like,
that. So
here's
Zamtrios has two
here's a
abilities.
shark.
Yeah, it has two abilities. It basically, first of all, it swims under the ice, so it's it's an Arctic predator. But then it'll cover itself in ice armor, which means that it's going to be using a lot of its ice attacks. I think the armor actually amplifies its attacks too.
It has a cool ice spear face when it gets the armor.
Yes, and you have to break the armor to to actually do any meaningful damage to it.
Well, that's ironic, Bo and Tara.
However, see, that's its first form. Zamtrios is more the form that everyone knows. Is where y'all recall I said it's part shark, part frog. Its other ability is to basically blow up into this giant fleshy balloon that rolls over things.
Inflates big and round.
Yeah, and rolls over everything. Yes, and that's
It will also puke ice up at you.
Yeah.
And then when it decides it's like, okay, I've had enough, it will deflate, and its deflation is a pushback attack.
and it can also
that
eat
probably
you.
inflicts frostbite.
It can
for
also
the
eat
frostbite
you,
buff.
which is why
Yeah.
which as
It's an
yeah.
attack. Is it actively chewing you?
Yeah, and so I'm going to make the joke again. I'm stealing Trav Guy's joke, but it's a funny one. Oh no, not the Vor tunnel. Yeah. But Zamtrios is a fan
Exactly.
favorite because of how absurd it is.
Introduce it in my first game.
Yeah, and the thing is, but aside from the absurdity, Zamtrios is actually a good test of your skill. Because by that point, Zamtrios, not only are you fighting a monster in its own habitat, but you're also fighting a monster that has multiple advantages on you because of that habitat. And the other thing about it is that you're having to deal with cold, which, as you know, at that game saps your stamina. You're dealing with something that it can also summon little Zamites to attack you. Also, if you can't pin that thing down, it's pretty damn fast. So it's a good test of your skill. Still, I think the funniest monster from
Definitely sounds like a big time skill check.
yeah,
Also, it has one of the best roars in the franchise.
it does.
It sounds like a person screaming, which I'm a big fan of that.
And when we say people screaming, we're not talking about the dub version of, oh gosh, what's the name of that Ultra Beast from Pokemon? Guzzlord. That literally is just, its dub is just a dude screaming into the mic.
That guy had fun doing that.
Yeah, of course he did.
I can guarantee.
Of course he did. He just,
Like, yeah.
he literally was probably like, oh, I just gotta scream into
Telling
the
hit
mic.
the nail on the head.
That was therapeutic.
Yeah.
Telling hit the nail on the head.
What?
For the day.
Oh yeah, the develop.
So,
yes, for
a friend,
for Zamtrios, yeah.
someone this one knows, an acquaintance, really. They have a character who is a half shark based on Zamtrios.
Again, it's a cool. Again, at the end of the day, Zamtrios is just a cool design. It's a cool concept because
If you
again,
spook her, she'll blow up like a balloon.
okay, that's actually fun. That's hilarious.
That's adorable.
It's a
Yeah,
defense
it's like
mechanism.
So they'll like jump her, so like spook her, and she'll just.
There's actually a. I'm trying to remember. There's one character I saw someone do. I do love that it's I don't remember who did it, but I thought it was great. It's for a story someone was writing, and one of the characters in it is based off the desert rain frog. So, like, you know, so this character is, like, very small, very adorable, but, like, squeaks and, like, roars whenever she gets, you know, when she wants to be intimidating.
Constantly angry.
Yeah, because squeaking viral sensation. It sounds like a dog toy. But this is the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog. Ferocious.
Not my heart. Oh, my heart.
It's just like, yeah.
I love that fucking video though. There's one that I also love of a leopard gecko screaming at a fly.
I'm trying to remember the other one. There's it's two frogs.
I don't think I've seen that.
I'm trying to remember. It's two frogs like in a tank together, and like they put like a bug in front of one of the frogs, and the frog grabs it, and you hear that num num. Like the start of that num num sound, and then the other frog attacks the first one, and it's the zombie sound effect from COD Zombies, because it just latches onto the first frog. Again, sometimes just adding sound effect, like video game sound effects or anything to things is hilarious. Like, who's seen the bird, like the baby parrot, with the Half-Life sound effects? So, like, they feed it, like, they use a feeding tube to feed it, and it's making the recharge sound from Half-Life, but it's jittering all over the place, so you hear that, like, you know that sound, that impact sound from Source games? Yeah, because it's bouncing all over the place.
That's amazing.
I mean, hey, that's basically my job.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible.
Trying to think of some of the other, if the sin of gluttony was an animal, it'd be a frog. I mean, yeah. It's
gestures at Nurgle demons.
Yeah. Also.
Rick, you don't want to take a seat for a second?
I'm good. The I think the other funny thing is like
Help! I can't find my way through. Help!
What do you mean you can't find your way through?
I don't know. I have become completely fucking.
I'll come get you.
Turned around somehow.
Here I come to save the day.
Fucking goddamn
Reinforcements have
I
arrived.
fucking hate that shit.
Reinforcements have arrived.
That is
time to regen my health, 2 health.
That is a cursed fucking. That is a cursed thing.
Over here. You have to just look on the map.
I am looking on the map, but like
Alright,
the map doesn't really help. Like, admittedly, the map does not help very much. It provides no like.
Over here.
Extra information I may need. Oh, there's a door there. Okay. See this? Yeah, I can't fucking see the goddamn wall on this place. I'm probably have to play this on my second monitor because it's dark.
Thank you for the wog. Oh, yep.
Damn it! Do we have an orc infestation again?
Nah, it's fine.
What?
Yeah, they don't get far anyway. Right, this way. Spice Marine! It's not supposed to hurt! There's someone who literally came in, who messaged me after a stream saying, okay, I know you're American, but that orc accent's actually really good. At the end of the day,
That's supposed to hurt.
at the end of the day, if you want to be an orc, just stick your lower jaw out and
just go full cockney.
just go full cockney, yeah. Spice Marine,
Yes,
you trying to steal my titans? Steal my loot? I'll rip your guts out your throat!
Ow.
Grimskull was an absolute delight.
Yeah, Shrek in his
honestly.
final form.
Badger. That is indeed how Badger put it. He's Shrek in his final form.
I ain't finished with you yet, Spice Marine! But I am finished with you, orc. And then blows his head off with a plasma pistol. Also, and now for something completely different. I'm about to
A
blow.
man with 9 legs.
For those who, this is a little bit of random knowledge for tonight, in case you don't know this. I'm pretty sure all of us are of the age where we at least know or grew up with Blue's Clues. Fun fact: Blue is a girl and Magenta's a dude.
Yep.
And if you did not know that, well, now you know.
Neat.
Hooray for the subversion of gender
the other thing is
stereotypes.
they never point that out in the show. Like,
Never.
Nope.
that's never really brought up at all. And I guess because it's not really relevant, but like,
It's not relevant.
Well, no, they bring up Blue being a girl a few times. Like, they always say, like, what, like, there's times where they're like, what do you think she would like? Like, with her birthday episode. I remember that. But they never bring up Magenta's a dude. They never bring that up.
and it's like, you know what? That's a good move because the unfortunate truth is, like, there's a reason why pink and blue is associated with girls and boys respectively.
Yeah.
I won't say why, but I'll tell you this: Angry Mustache Man is he was a nut job. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I would also like to point out that, I
Yet
remember...
another example of why it's a prime case of this is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, I would also like to point out one other thing that also made me very happy. Like, this was years ago. But for those who don't know, when, like, when the third host of Blue's Clues was becoming a thing, they actually reached out to both the actors who played Steve and Joe to get them to make cameos on the show. And what's cool is that Steve's actor is a super nice guy.
He is super chill, and the story of how he became Steve is fucking hysterical, by the way.
Yeah, but here's the funniest part, though. And even Steve's actor thought this was great, and I honestly think it's hilarious, too. So, when they were trying to find a third host for Blue's Clues, it was open casting. All you had to do was show up and just, they were going to give you a prompt, and then you had to roll with it. Guess who showed up in khaki pants and a green striped shirt to be the third host of Blue's Clues?
Did he show up again?
No, it wasn't him. John fucking Cena. Yeah, no. The man showed up dressed as Steve and was like, let me try. I want to do it. He was fully on board.
That's honestly pretty fucking funny.
I mean, when I heard that, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Mr. Cena. That sounds like him. It's funny how, like, John Cena is probably like, it's like people have jokingly said he's probably like one of the, like, you wouldn't think it, because a lot of wrestlers are usually assholes. And then there's John Cena, who's just, like, humble as fuck.
Super wholesome.
Yeah, and super wholesome.
I have behold my flames.
What'd you do? Oh, neat.
Behold my flames.
We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. John Cena! Da, 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 da. Honestly, look.
He checks the address. It's from Ursarkar E. Creed.
Yeah, honestly, it would not surprise me if John Cena at some point was like, I want to be on an episode of Blue's Clues. Let me be on a cameo or something. I'd love that. Because that's, okay.
He was in all the episodes, you just couldn't see him.
Shut the hell up.
Damn, that was good.
I'll let you have that. That's good. Well played.
That's good.
And here's the thing. I think I have this theory about why he's such a good guy and everything. And again, this may just be me, but I think it has something to do with the fact that John Cena, like, the reason he's like that is because, remember, the people who like him the most are usually kids. And I think it's because he has to, like, you know, be a good example for kids that he's such a good guy. He's not trying to be something for adults or stuff like that. No, he does it for kids. So he wants to be a good example.
Like part of it.
So that's my theory on it.
I could buy it.
I mean, then you got people like, you know, remember everyone used to think The Rock was really cool? And then when Black Adam happened, we're like, oh no, you're actually a piece of shit. Like, it's...
Was that the character or the actor?
The actor. Because, so, alright. Good example. In his contract, he's literally not allowed to lose. Period. Like, so anything he's in, TV, movies, his character's not allowed to lose.
It's no fun.
Yeah.
Well, that must be a contract from before the Doom movie.
I mean...
Damn!
I mean, to be fair, anyone in that movie was a loser.
No, after the Doom movie, actually.
Oh, yeah, no. But again, anyone who was in that movie was basically... Yeah, they were... Anyone who was in that movie was already a loser. So...
Ouch.
And then, the other thing about it is you've got things like, you know, John Cena, who's genuinely, like, a gamer. He loves video games. And, by the way, Andrea, guess what his favorite video game is?
What?
Command and Conquer. The Command and Conquer...
he's an RTS guy!
The Command and Conquer series is John Cena's favorite video game series. He's gone on record saying that.
That actually says a lot, honestly.
Yeah. He loves that. In fact, he's actually... What's really funny about it is that he's actually said in an interview, like he mentioned, he goes, I love Command and Conquer. I love all the games. He goes, I wish they were still around. He goes, like, if I had been available when they were making Red Alert 3, I would have wanted to be one of the characters in that. Like, he wanted so badly to be in Red Alert 3. Like, and for those who don't know...
that would have also potentially given him the opportunity to work with...
Yes, Tim Curry.
And
for those who don't know, Red Alert 3 is where the famous "I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism."
That has not yet been corrupted by capitalism.
Space! That's right.
And even Tim Curry was struggling.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Tim Curry has said it was so. The reason Tim Curry even took that job is because he said, "I read the script. I thought it was hilarious, and I was like, I want in." It's also funny because the reason he's laughing at that is because that was the first take they were doing. They were all exhausted. It was the end of the day. It was the first take, and him just going, space! They're like, no, keep it. We're keeping that.
Okay, we got it in one.
I heard the opposite. I heard that is like that was the best take they had because he couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right. That's what happened. they were just like, yeah, no, and even now
we're rolling with this take.
And even now, if people ask him about it, he's like, yeah, I had fun doing that. I thought it was great.
Yeah, honestly, I want to hear more celebs that have fun doing their thing. Because, yes, I understand that, like, one of the big things I remember, too, is, like, I remember how, one of the big contrasts was, like, how all the Disney actors for the Disney era of Star Wars are all, like, everyone's getting along great and everything, but it's like, hey,
they're miserable.
Not true.
Yeah,
but it's like, but then you contrast those interviews with the shit from George Lucas era, and it's so fucking funny how different it's all presented.
Yeah.
Where it's like, Lucas is kind of a weirdo. Everyone's on set being goofballs.
Yeah.
And
if you want the perfect example of that, in Revenge of the Sith, there's a deleted blooper scene where Hayden Christensen is doing the scene where Anakin gets burned on the rivers of Mustafar. He looks up at the camera, charred and burned, and he's like, "Oh, I hate you," at the camera.
I hate you.
And it's great because you got to see some of the funny stuff they went through. What's even funnier is that people don't know, like, the thing between Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor, the final battle between Anakin and Obi-Wan, that was literally, like, Hayden Christensen said, even when the cast called rap for the day, Ewan and I would stay and work through the choreography. We wanted to get that right. So it became our
Which is
personal
weird because,
project
like,
to do it.
There's also like deleted scenes from that too. Like there are like whole parts of that fight that never got like actively shown, which is a shame because those choreographed bits like actually made it into a. Zaruk, I have to ask.
It must have been
animation
incredible.
for that?
Which animation? For what?
I'm gonna send you a thing really quick. I'm gonna have to. Let me find it here.
Trying to think of some of the other things. It's also
the Battle of Heroes, the entire fight sequence, but done in Clone Wars style.
Yes, I have seen that. Yes.
You've seen that? Okay. Yes. It is probably the best fan Star Wars thing I've seen because it includes all those deleted moments.
Yeah, and
it also includes a scene from, a scene that was never added in from the actual Clone Wars series, and it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, for those who don't know, that
series, I believe.
That cut scene from the Clone Wars should have been kept in because it's a conversation between Obi-Wan and Anakin, and it's after Ahsoka left the Jedi Order, and Anakin tells Obi-Wan, he goes like, I'm your Padawan, same as Ahsoka was mine. How would you feel if I turned out to be a massive disappointment? It's not the same. It's exactly the same. He was like, how would you sleep knowing I failed you? If I had failed everyone? Not very well, I imagine. Luckily, that isn't true. And
and never
will be.
And then in that animation, they like hard cut
to Anakin choking Padme.
Scene.
Yeah.
No. They hard cut to Anakin like facing away from Obi-Wan while he's saying, "My allegiance is the Republic to democracy." Like Anakin's thinking about it the whole time. He doesn't want to do this, but he can't back out now.
Yeah.
If he's gonna back out there, it would be a problem.
Yeah. If you're not,
which is also one of the reasons why I love the alternate ending to that fight in the Episode 3 PS2 game.
I should also note
it's called the Clone Wars Battle of Heroes.
Yeah, and I should also mention another thing about it is that Obi-Wan. Okay, so a little thing about Obi-Wan, kind of one of the reasons, because a lot of people bring this up. They're like, why in the world, with Obi-Wan and Anakin being so close, being basically like brothers, why in the world did Obi-Wan fail to help Anakin? Well, here's the thing: if you go and read some of the stuff about Obi-Wan's upbringing, especially about how Qui-Gon treated Obi-Wan, holy shit. For those who don't know, I know everyone likes to say, oh, Qui-Gon was the perfect Jedi. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
There is a reason that Count Dooku said the shit that he did.
Yeah, so here's the thing. And it wasn't just about Qui-Gon's differences with the Jedi Council. Qui-Gon was a dick to so many, here's the thing, Obi-Wan was not his first Padawan, actually. He wasn't. I think he had one or two before that, and guess what happened to them? They both fell to the dark side. Funny that. So, when he got Obi-Wan,
this is sounding like a really bad track record so far.
Yeah, so when he finally got, when Obi-Wan was picked as his Padawan, he didn't give a shit. At that point, he literally at one point dumped Obi-Wan on a planet and was like, "All right, here's your lightsaber. Figure it out how to get back on your own." And Obi-Wan was left abandoned on that planet for 4 months. Yeah, no. So Obi-Wan has serious abandonment issues. He has to because of that, he doesn't really get connected with a lot of people. Because think about it for a second. Think of all the people Obi-Wan got really close to in his life. They either died, turned evil, or... Actually, no, that's it. They either died or turned evil. So, Obi-Wan has serious abandonment issues. And it's one of the reasons why he didn't get very connected to Anakin. He was a brother, not a father, because, well, Obi-Wan wasn't exactly in the best headspace either. And so...
Well, I would also say that, to an extent, it's Anakin didn't feel like he could trust Obi-Wan due to his own delusions. The thing is that, Obi-Wan, if he had come to Obi-Wan he probably would have helped in whatever way he could.
Absolutely.
But the problem was that Anakin was conditioned into believing that the Jedi would absolutely disown and hate you if you did any of that.
And the
thing is that Obi-Wan himself did this. Reminder, he fucked the Queen of Mandalore.
Yep. It should also be noted.
He fucked an arch enemy of the Jedi.
Yep. It should also be noted that what's also funny is that a lot of people like to say, well, if Ahsoka had stayed, this wouldn't have happened. No, it probably would have been worse. Because, think about it for a second. If Ahsoka stays in the Jedi Order, well, that means that, for example, there's actually an AU that I really like that someone did, where they send Obi-Wan to... So, Ahsoka stays with the Jedi Order. And Obi-Wan goes to Mandalore to fight Maul and put down the Mandalore stuff, while Anakin and Ahsoka go to Utapau to fight Grievous. Well, the problem is, if you've watched that part of the Clone Wars where Ahsoka and, the 501st attack support the Mandalore Rebellion, against Maul, it's pretty brutal. They win, but it's pretty brutal. But in this AU, Obi-Wan goes with his group, and the problem is Obi-Wan's never been the best, from the, a very, do-or-die charge kind of leader, and they don't win. Commander Cody's actually killed during the battle and dies taking a shot for Obi-Wan, which, honestly, I would have preferred if he'd actually died like that. But Maul kills Obi-Wan, and while Anakin's fighting Grievous, he feels that, realizes that Maul just killed his master, and proceeds to use the dark side to crush Grievous like a cube of scrap. Like, literally just crushes him. Body and all.
Oh.
So,
trash compactor.
Basically, yes. And then later, Anakin goes alone to Mandalore to fight Maul, brutally beats the fuck out of Maul, because of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Mm-hmm. But while he's gone, Ahsoka is with the Chancellor, because they just rescued the Chancellor from Coruscant. And to finally cement Anakin's fall to the dark side,
he kills her.
Yeah, Palpatine uses Order 66, though Ahsoka does figure out, wait a minute, you're a Sith Lord, but it doesn't matter, she dies anyway. But here's the thing. Anakin comes back, finds out from Palpatine's own mouth that he killed Ahsoka, and so what's Anakin do? Lops the fucker's head off with his lightsaber, and literally tells
your failure will be complete.
I like how the conversation goes. Is he's like, "Where's Ahsoka?" He goes, "Oh, she goes, she betrayed all of us, like all the Jedi." He goes, they were traitors to their. He goes, "You did this." Like Anakin doesn't even hesitate. He's like, you did this. You set this all up. And does the same thing that you like, Nile, where he's like, and now the galaxy belongs to me.
Yep. And I love that scene because it's like, it is so sudden and out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. And even the troopers aim at Anakin for a minute, oh shit. And he goes, no, the galaxy belongs to me. Yeah. And it's like, oh fuck. Yeah. The sad part about it is that it's when you really consider what the Empire would be under Anakin as he was, mm-hmm. How different do you think that would be?
Well,
how weird would it be?
Very weird.
I doubt it would go very well.
Well, it's actually funny because in that AU I'm telling you about, Padme actually joins a resistance movement against Anakin. Because she tells him to his face, she's like, this is not what the Republic is supposed to be for.
Oh, you weren't kidding about fascism, Anakin. And it's well, I was raised in the worst possible environment for this kind of shit.
I would also like to point out that the Clone Wars does bring that up at one point where, Ahsoka actually goes Anakin seems really testy about these Transdoshans. Anakin's never talked about his past, has he? Only to let me know we won't talk about it. And that annoys the hell out of me because I'm like, Anakin, for fuck's sake, Obi-Wan was there. He saw everything. You can talk to him at least.
Yeah, it's the same problems that one of the reasons why I think I love Anakin so much is because I can relate to a lot of the problems he has.
And the thing is, a lot of people,
he lost everything from such an early age. He was forced into a state of living that was not conducive for his kind of character. And when he finally gained some level of control over his life, he really didn't have any. He was like conditioned to do this other shit he didn't want to do. And then when he finally decided, you know what, fuck this, I want to go my own way. That's like, that was the minute where everything around him began crumbling.
Yeah, and here's
it's
the...
like, he was disillusioned, like, instantaneously.
Yeah. And I'd also like to point out one very interesting fact for people. And when people hear this and they don't know it, it actually makes them sad. It, like, actually hurts them. So, here's the deal. In the Jedi Order, if you become a master, you can leave. You are allowed to leave the Jedi Order with your lightsaber and basically say, I want to retire. And you can do that. You can leave the Jedi Order if you become a master. So, if Ahsoka...
By denying him...
Well, hold on.
By denying him the title of master...
Yeah, which, by the way, the reason he didn't become a master is because the only way to become a master is you have to train a Jedi Padawan to knighthood. If Ahsoka had stayed and become a Jedi Knight, which they were going to make her anyway, Anakin would have become a master, and then he could say, my first thing as a master, I want to fucking quit. And he would have been allowed to quit and go marry Padme, and that would have been fine. But because, one, because Ahsoka didn't stay, and two, because the Jedi Council would not let him become a master, he wasn't allowed to leave. So more control was taken away from him. I would also like to point out that Anakin, kind of being the petty ass that he is, because Anakin's kind of petty, he is, never once brings up to the Council, hold on a minute, about this, going against regulations. Master Ki-Adi-Mundi has 5 wives, but the Jedi aren't supposed to have attachments, which, yeah, and the funny thing is...
If memory serves, he has no attachment to his wives.
Yeah, he has no, but the point stands. It's an exception, which Anakin would very much bring up.
That was also like, because I think that was part of like his race's like thing.
Yeah.
Which is like, at the very least, I can respect them not wanting him to change his racial traditions.
Yeah.
However, that is fucking weird, yes.
Yeah,
but it was also because, well, it was those traditions, quote unquote, come from the fact that they were they were dying out.
Yeah. But
they needed to repopulate.
But the point stands, Anakin would bring up, it doesn't matter, that's still an exception you made. And you're not willing to cut me any slack, but you're willing to cut him some. Like, it's the principle. Which, the funny thing is...
exactly.
The funny thing is, Obi-Wan actually mentions in some of the books that he does really not like that the Council makes so many exceptions on so much stuff, and then goes right back around and talks about principle. Because he's like, okay, no, that's bullshit. You don't talk like that. No.
What principles?
Yeah, what principles? And it's also funny because I think what bothers me also is that the entire... this was actually pointed out by someone I used to work with, is that if you go and, go watch the Clone Wars again, especially when they think Ahsoka's responsible for the bombing of the Jedi Temple...
Thanks, Niall.
One of my friends pointed this out, how that trial or that accusal of Ahsoka should never have happened, because a lot of the members of the Jedi Council, the most elite of the Jedi, would have taken her side. Like, no one brings that up.
That entire arc.
So what? She was a sacrificial lamb to keep the peace?
Yes.
Yes.
Jedi are like that. Like, there's a reason the Jedi failed. It's not because of Order 66. It's because they themselves are the worst kind of cult.
And that's why, and the person responsible, Andrea, is Barriss Offee, who was Ahsoka's friend. She set Ahsoka up to take the fall, and when they actively bring her in front of a court, she openly says that, this is on the Jedi. The Jedi are just as corrupt and just as wicked as the people they claim to fight against. Which, no, Barriss was right. That's the problem.
Yeah, she was objectively correct in everything that she was doing.
Yep. And the thing about, but the thing is, the thing my friend pointed out is, okay, think of all the masters currently sitting on the Jedi Council at the moment. Master Plo Koon, Master Eth Koth, Master Kit Fisto, Master Kenobi. That's 4. I don't know how many members are on the Jedi Council, but,
there was at least 9 or 10.
Ow!
Yeah, but again, that's 4, And if 4 Jedi Masters, you could probably argue that maybe a 5th one, like maybe, I don't know, maybe Luminara would say something. I don't know. Or no, what's her name? Crap. What's the name of,
The Twi'lek Jedi, the one that
Ayla
everyone
Secura.
forgets.
Yeah.
Ayla Secura,
Is she a
yeah.
master? Yeah.
I would assume so.
Yes. So yeah, that's 5 or 6, which suddenly means that the council now does not have a majority vote, and suddenly, if the council had any backbone, would suddenly be like, okay, wait, maybe this is not as clear-cut as we think. But no, because, and here's the thing, it just goes to prove prove the point that Barris was making. It's funny how it's a Jedi council, but who are the 2 always making the decisions?
Yoda and
Mace.
Windu.
Yeah. Yoda, who's really old and very, like, no offense to Yoda, but he kind of thinks more with the Force than he does his own brain. And Mace, Mace is an active practitioner of the dark side. Like, for those who don't know, Mace Windu's lightsaber form, Vapod, combines the dark side, like, uses your emotion to fuel your lightsaber skills. He's actively using the dark side.
Also, Solo, thank you for the raid. Arigato. Welcome in, everyone. But no, yeah, like, I mean, that was also the thing, is like, like, the real reason that Mace Windu...
Why'd you walk in there?
Because I didn't know, because I couldn't see the way out.
Alright, hang on, I gotta come save your hamster ass.
Ham ass.
Get back.
Ham haunches.
Hamster,
get back. You have to fight all of them. So you're gonna fight all the different types of boars are gonna show up in here.
Ham haunches. Ham
haunches, yeah. Oh, so here come the rage boars in a minute.
But yeah, the actual, like, reason why Mace's saber is purple is because he asked
Bad motherfucker.
Yeah. Because it was his favorite color, and he goes, "You might get purple." And he goes, "Yee!" Like, the smile he has is really funny. In lore, however, the purple saber actively denotes that you have ties to the dark side in some capacity. Now, what that really means is kept pretty vague.
Yeah.
But I would say that's pretty that's some level of like it can depend on who you are.
Yep.
But like really, I do love that idea. Like every saber color has a definition and a meaning.
Yeah.
Yellow, I believe, you were Jedi Sentinels, meaning you were the ones that like guarded temples specifically and almost exclusively.
Blue were the Jedi Guardians who specialize in combat.
Yeah, and I believe green was there was a
consulars.
To that. Consulars, and they were more like
diplomats.
The wise type. They were the wise diplomats, and I believe that they had like they were like the sages essentially.
Yeah, they have better use of the Force. Yes.
Yeah. And then you have like white color sabers, which I believe was more like, I forget the actual meaning behind that, but there was like a level of I gotta remember what the hell the actual meaning was behind that, because it was a very interesting meaning.
I would also like to point out one very cool thing is that there's actually a really cool animation. I'll have to get it for you, Nile. It was even dubbed over. It's where Revan, like redeemed Revan from Knights of the Old Republic, actually fights Vader in a duel, and they actually converse with each other. And it has one of my my favorite interactions I've heard from fan media, where Vader's telling Revan, he goes like, "The Jedi even deny love." He goes like, "You and I know this well." He goes like, "And what happened to yours?" He goes like, "I knew what love was." He goes like, "But the Jedi turned her against me. And by whose hand did she fall? It had to be done." And it leads to, it goes like, "The dark side corrupts. The dark side frees." And it turns into a battle between the two. And it has the most the best Vader line I've ever heard, where Revan's actually on the back foot. He goes like, "You fight with conviction, Vader. Tell me, what drives you to have such ability?" "Hatred." "Of what?" "Myself." And he act like...
Mood.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, mood. I know, mood. So, and yeah, in the end, it's basically, it means nothing, because it's just like, it's Revan seeing a vision of the Force, basically, and fighting Vader. Also, fun fact for people who don't know this about Star Wars, remember, in any kind of media involving Vader, if he's one-handing his lightsaber, Vader is not taking the fight seriously. Vader is literally toying with you or is just entertaining himself. If Vader puts both hands on that lightsaber, you about to die. Because he's taking it seriously.
Now he's taking it seriously.
Yeah.
I have been disconnected.
Yeah, I've been noticing some, like, I was swinging through a bunch of enemies. We might have some desync issues.
Yeah, I noticed that some of the frame rate was dying for some reason. I couldn't figure out why.
Yes, and Bo and Tara's right. There's also the comic thing of Vader. Drop your weapon, we have you surrounded. All I am surrounded by is fear and dead men. It goes so hard when it has no right to.
That's a good line, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I got time for one more raid if you guys want to go do a dungeon raid or do something else.
Let's see.
Also, all right, so this is a challenge to both Nile's chat and mine. If one of us gets 10 subs in the next hour, I will tell Nile how to get the secret achievement. So you give Nile 10 subs, you give me 10 subs. I will tell Nile how to get the secret achievement.
But you can't split them between the two of us.
Yeah, you can't split them between the two of us.
Choose.
Yeah, choose.
Choose, Anakin.
You must choose. You say, you're the Sith Lord. Well, it's about time. I've been dropping hints like crazy. I am a slow learner.
If there's one thing that I also really fucking love about the whole good old Sheev over here is the fact that fucking like.
Thank you, Rainbow. That's 5. Rainbow just got 5.
When he's caught out on it, he's like. He doesn't, like, roll over and go and begin bait. Then he goes, oh, well, can't blame the guy for trying. And starts pulling off fucking, like, donut spin flips and shit.
Yeah.
And kills 4 dudes in, like, 3 seconds.
Right. Thank you, Rainbow, for gifting a sub to Cobalt, Jesus, Mira the Dragon, Red Mage, Maple, Mike the Giant, and Sapphaf Goat.
That's a good... I like that name.
And so...
It's like Raptor. It's shorter.
Trying to think, he was like, I'm going to inform the Jedi Council about this. Yes, you should. But you're not sure about... Wait, where are you going? I'm calling them now. No. Master Windu, I've discovered a horrible truth. He goes like, the Supreme Chancellor is a Sith Lord. A Sith Lord? Help me, Anakin. The Jedi are taking over. Why are you shocking yourself? He's like electrocuting himself. He's like, I can help you save Padme. He's very convincing. Please hurry. Don't let him leave. Then when they're riding in, okay, now I know you guys think whipping out your lightsabers makes you look intimidating. He goes, but please, for the love of all that we believe in, don't just stand there and let him stab you easily. Expect severe resistance, understand? We are Jedi Masters, for Pete's sake. Got it? Got it. And they'll go in there, and when he does his spin at them, they just step out of the way and start beating his ass with their lightsabers. By the way, this is from How It Should Have Ended, by the way, for those who don't know. And it also has probably the funniest start for episode 3. Annie, something wonderful has happened. I'm pregnant. I'm gonna be a father? He runs around telling everyone. And this would become a running joke in all their Star Wars stuff. Because, well, Vader does the same thing. What is thy bidding, my master? It appears we have a new enemy. You can say, it appears to be the son of Anakin Skywalker. What? I have a son? No, I said Anakin Skywalker. You are Darth Vader. I have a son! This is wonderful! I must see him. Wait, where are you going? He runs around and tells everyone. He goes like, I have a son, stormtroopers. I have a son, asteroids. I have a son, light speed. And they jump into light speed.
Swasby! Fuck it!
What's Swasby saying?
Oh my God, Lamau! Ad started as soon as you ended. I'm pregnant. Oh my God!
Oh God.
no.
Okay.
Amazing.
And it's funny because they after they kill Palpatine, it has Luke, Leia, Anakin, and Padme on Naboo. He goes, and then your mom didn't die in childbirth, and I realized that all of my nightmares were just a trap. It was a trap? Yep. He goes, I like that.
It's a trap.
Yeah, I like that story, Dad. Man. And Luke's like, I don't know. Feels like there's a lot of missing stuff that could have been expanded upon.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's also
Shade.
It's even funnier later on when they do when they get to Return of the Jedi, when when Vader and Luke are fighting. Your sister. You have a twin sister? I have a daughter too? That is wonderful! I must see her. And she runs, and Palpatine's like, ugh, you see what you did? Now he'll be at this for hours telling everyone, hey, wait a minute. You told me I killed Padme in my anger. Yes. Well, how did she still have 2 kids? That doesn't add up. She, lost the will to live. You lied to me. I'll kill you. Get over here. And he proceeds to, he throws Palpatine down into the pit and everything. And then,
Oh my God.
as if that couldn't be funny enough, when they finally get to, Rise of Skywalker and everything, what's great about it is that all the Force Ghosts show up, including Old Man Anakin, who, mentions, after they, it's young Anakin, because God forbid we don't show what old Anakin looked like in the original trilogy. But regardless...
Well, you know the reason they did that, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's a reason that admittedly makes no sense.
Because people can't, I guess they figured people can't connect the fucking dots?
No, it's because, well, A, Lucas is weird, and B...
I mean, yeah, but...
But the actual reason was because allegedly that was, quote, the last time he was ever Anakin Skywalker, when, no. Did you just forget that he, came back from the dark side and threw the Emperor down a pit?
Yeah.
Was that not the actions of Anakin Skywalker?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but in the,
this is also, also the whole Han shot first thing.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is...
just the fact that Lucas added a shot being fired first and missed at point blank range.
And so later on in the Rise of Skywalker, when
Lucas,
it's so good when when everyone shows I'm trying to think when Rey's giving all the Force Ghosts their lightsabers, he goes what? How can you do that? He goes next you're going to tell me that the Force can be used to heal wounds. Yeah, it can. My granddaughter is so powerful. And Anakin, you have a granddaughter? No, stop it, stop it. And what's funny is that when that's happening, he go, Mace Windu's he goes, all right, Jedi huddle, we'll take him together. Like we should have. No, I'm taking him now! Anakin, no! He runs over, grabs Palpatine, execute order, fall and go splat! He throws him down the hole. And it's funny, because after he throws him down there, Anakin's like, yes! Chosen one!
I do really love the idea of Anakin as being kind of like a jock in that scenario.
Yeah.
It's really fucking
And when Palpatine rises back out of the hole, you fools! I am all of the Sith! And it cuts to Luke actually doing the thing Vader did in Episode 5 by using his lightsaber like a baton to throw stuff at people. And so he throws something at Palpatine and knocks him to the ground. He's like, hey Dad, look what I can do! Bah! I learned it by watching you! That's my boy! And when...
Also... Andrea, I was gonna say, the reason he missed it point blank was because his blaster was also corrupted by the rebels. He didn't know. I love
come on,
I
Lucas.
love all the dumb reasons they tried to say, no, guys, it was because of this. And it's I would believe that if it weren't for the fact that every movie afterward was the same.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I get, like, tell them to make it convincing, but miss your shot so we can track them back to their base. Okay, fine, I get it. Oh well, in this movie they have like a bunch of the reason why a lot of them are missing is because the rebels were able to sabotage a lot of the sights and calibrations for the guns, so that shipment is totally fucked, and they ship them in like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of units. So it's like, okay.
Yeah,
fair,
it is also worth mentioning that the E11s are canonically dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are very good guns. And it's like, okay, I'll believe that. But then they do nothing to improve that. And I'm like, why?
I would also like to point out one, like, there's one thing, it's actually funny. Oh, yeah, the shooting faces. Thanks, Bo and Tara.
What?
If you go to non-speakers, there's a funny little thing in there that Bo and Tara posted. But one thing worth noting that I think is actually really, really funny. So this is actually brought up by someone. Is that so? Someone actually brought up, because for those who don't know, in episode 5, like the evacuation from Hoth, that's actually a disaster for the rebellion. They like launched 22 ships to evacuate from Hoth, and of the 22, only like 7 of them get away. Like, yeah, it's bad. Now
that is an attrition rate that would crush.
Yes,
any
but
military.
Here's the thing: what people don't know or tend to forget is they're like it's like someone else is like, that should have been the last of the rebellion. Why are they still able to put up a fight? Because they openly say in the movie that the main rebel fleet is at Sullust. It's not at Hoth. The main fleet, comprising of like all the rebel capital ships, like the Mon Calamari cruisers and everything else, are at Sullust. That's where they are at the end of episode 5 when Luke gets his new hand. They're orbiting Sullust because the rebel fleet is still in position there. What?
Leia's fucking expression!
Yeah.
It's like Luke's is probably one of the like one of the more normal ones, because it's like he just witnessed someone he really liked die, and that particular shot is also like the least appealing of his shooting face.
Yeah.
Because it was like when he was like tense.
Yeah.
Rey's makes sense because she's shooting at something that she like, you know, she's a little rage-filled dustball is what she is.
Yeah.
She angry. She frustrated. But she shoot angry. Fair enough. Padme was in the middle of a goddamn like one of like the first battle of the Clone War during that scene. So she's like, you know, concentrating but a little angry as well. Leia's, she's just fucking blasted on that good shit.
Yeah.
She got a little bit of that spice.
I think the blaster's leaking.
Tail, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I think the blaster might be leaking.
Nah,
and she breathed it in.
Oh no!
I don't think it's the only thing leaking in that picture.
I forgot to tell you, Niall, in the Return of the Jedi, how it should have ended thing at the end, where Anakin, Yoda, and Obi-Wan are all talking to each other. Obi-Wan's like, "I'm just glad you didn't come back as your younger, more annoying self." Oh, that would have been funny, wouldn't it? I could be like, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. like they make jokes about
There's a comic I saw that was pretty funny. It was like a one-shot thing where they had like Anakin coming back as his younger self, and it's like Obi-Wan's like, "Wait, how are you coming back as your younger self? This is the last time I was Anakin Skywalker." And it's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. But it's like, well, no, look, man, we're ghosts. We can do whatever we want. And Obi-Wan becomes his younger self, and he goes, "This is awesome. Cool. No more back problems." And then it cuts to Yoda, who's like 7 foot tall, jacked and shit. And it's like, he would do that.
And what's hilarious though is that, you know, a bunch of the other Jedi show up, and Anakin's like, "Does that mean Padme's here? No, just the Jedi. Okay, that's fine, I guess." And then a bunch of younglings show up, and Anakin's like, "Oh, even the younglings! You killed all of us as children." And Yoda, who has to get the last word, is like, "Awkward this is."
Okay, yeah. Here's what it was. Anakin, why do you look like that? Like what? Oh, just that you're crazy young and handsome looking, while me and Yoda here look at the same age as when we died. What gives? This is the age I looked the last time I was truly Anakin Skywalker, before I betrayed the Jedi Council and the Republic, and before I turned to the dark side. But didn't you redeem yourself right before your death? Yeah, but dude, we're magic Force ghosts. We can look however we want. Whoa! Goodbye receding hairline and back pain and erectile dysfunction. Yoda, you gotta try this. Way ahead of you, I am. And he's got like Fabio hair, and he's like jacked and shit. And he goes, I hear it's ladies' night at a certain Mos Eisley cantina. Haunt that shit, we should. That's really fucking funny.
God.
Haunt that shit, we should. And like Anakin and Obi-Wan are like, what the fuck? It is so fucking funny. That's such a good bit. Haunt that shit.
I'm trying to think. There was also a I'm trying to think some of the other funny Star Wars stuff I saw. Oh, right. It's before we knew about it was in like the how it should have ended with The Last Jedi. It's before we knew about Rey's backstory and everything. But it has Kylo telling, he goes, your parents traded you for drinking money. He goes, you're a nobody. And then Obi-Wan's Force Ghost shows up. He goes, I don't recall selling my granddaughter for drinking money. What? Who are you supposed to be? I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. And this is my granddaughter. He goes, what? That's impossible. Such your feelings. You know it to be true. And he's like rolling his eyes as he says that. And then it's funny because then Anakin's Force Ghost shows up like, and Obi-Wan's like, no. He goes like, you have a granddaughter? And so they run like, and it's funny because he looks at Rey, he goes like, do you want to go tell everybody? Yes, let's go tell everybody. And then they look at Kylo, and he goes like, is that my grandfather? Hi, Ben! It's so dumb.
I love that's a recurring gag. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it is. It's so stupid, but it's so funny though. And like the actor, like the guy who does the voice for Anakin said, like always mentions whenever they do anything where they can slip Force Ghost Anakin in to make a family joke, he's like, all right, sign my ass up. I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
That is so fucking funny.
I'm doing good, Killer King.
It's really funny because like just like thinking about all the reasons that the fucking like that Rise of Skywalker is the way that it is purely because they had no ideas.
Yep.
Like they wrote themselves into a hole. Like when you watch Episode 7 by itself, it's a fine movie. It's good for a standalone. But like Episode 8 tried to do something intriguing, but like even Mark Hamill was like, Luke wouldn't fucking do that.
Yeah.
He would be the last person to do that.
The sacred
because,
Jedi
like,
text.
He himself knows. It's because like again, like the whole thing is that it's like he wouldn't try to kill Ben.
Yeah, he would.
There's no reason he would do
sacred
this.
Jedi texts.
Read them, have you? Page turners, they were not.
that is my favorite line from that movie.
Yeah.
Page turners, they were not. It's just like, okay. Like even Yoda doesn't give a shit. It's
I would also like to
Even Yoda's like, man, those are shit.
I would also like to point out that the entire bit where like Luke gets his father's lightsaber, and what does he do with it? Yeets it over his shoulder. And I like what one guy said. He's like, that was his father's lightsaber. He was like, why in the world would he do that? He was like, that's his dad. That's all he's got left of his dad. Why in the world would he do that? And
like
also,
it's really sad because like when you really think about it too, it's got this big problem of like yes, I can understand him becoming disillusioned with the whole Jedi thing, but it wouldn't be because of that.
yeah.
Like, I also feel like if he were to open like a school to teach the Force, I don't think he would teach them to be Jedi. He would teach them to learn how to control the Force or move and like work with the Force and all of that. But like after what he's experienced, I think that even he was like, yeah, it's like time for the Jedi to just stop. Like there's a reason that they failed.
It's funny because I hate to say this, and once I say it, we need to go do another dungeon. But I hate to say this, but EA's Battlefront 2 probably has the best iteration of post-movie Luke. because there's a scene where he saves an Imperial commando.
Yes, my favorite part of that game.
And he mentions, he's like, why did you help me? Because you asked. That's it. He's just like, because you asked. Like, that's Luke.
I love that.
Yeah.
I also, like, I gotta say, like, I also like, Luke in The Mandalorian was also wonderful.
Yeah, he
like,
was.
I actually quite like that as well. Purely because, like, he feels like Luke Skywalker because it was. That actually was Mark Hamill. And it's like I was under the assumption that it would be like someone else that was doing the work, but like he was involved. Like I knew that he was involved.
Yep.
I didn't know that was actually him with the whole like facial de-aging
facial reconstruction stuff. Yeah.
Which is like that's kind of fucking awesome. Actually, because like that makes sense. Like, yes, you bring back the guy that made the character real, and just like, I'll do the whole de-aging. Like, why not? That's a great way to use it.
Yep.
What is this cleanup?
All right, so we are waiting on you, Andrea. Maple's in Tool Valley, so I don't know if Maple will be joining us.
I will be. I'm just doing this in the meanwhile.
Did you make Zara bigger?
Just a little bit, yes.
You know, I feel like this is like a good size for Take a Tits, yeah.
Also, I'm gonna tell my chat and Nile's chat this. I told Nile this a few days ago about how some people have been coming up with speaking of Pokemon, how a bunch of people have been coming up with fan ideas for, like, Dynamaxes or Mega Evolutions. And so someone came up with the idea that a Gigantamax Mousehold would just be 4 full-sized adult mice, you know, like the whole family's together. And then the Dynamax is just 1 mouse with divorce papers.
I've been freed from the burdens of relationship problems, but God, am I
just as right, 4 mice in a trench coat.
Yes, I love that. The dad and the dad on the bottom, the mom on the shoulders, and the 2 kids up top. Yes.
Yeah, 4 mice in a
Another
trench
case
coat.
of the hands.
Yeah. It's also funny because, like, I know, it's always funny to me how someone asked me once, because I didn't play Sword and Shield. I only know, like, you know, I didn't play them, but I know of them. I know of the stuff that came from them. And when they first came out, one of my friends was like, well, I know you're not going to play the game, but what's your favorite Pokemon from it? And I'm like, Phalanx. He's like, really? Really, Zaruk? The military history guy likes Phalanx. Phalanx. And he was like, really? I'm like, yes, Phalanx. Phalanx.
Phalanx is also really cute, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. It's adorable. And the funniest thing about Phalanx...
The way it behaves is also really cute.
And the funniest thing about it to me is that, so the leader, like, because remember, the, literally, for those who don't know, Phalanx, there's 2 types of them. The one at the front is called the Brass, and the one in the back, the ones behind it are called the Troops. So get it? The Brass, like the commander. Yeah, the Brass leads the Troops.
Cute.
And what's also funny is that if the Brass actually gets separated from them, the Phalanx will just follow the nearest thing. Because they don't have orders, so they just follow the nearest thing.
That is so cute.
They're like actual sheep, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just little metal sheep.
There's also
They're little metal sheep, and I adore it.
Yeah, and it's gone now, but there used to be a thing on YouTube called Phalanx Marches, where it would literally just take that 3D Phalanx model, where a lot of people get like the walking animations for Pokemon. And the Phalanx would be tuned to march to different different tracks of music. And so, for one of them, they literally, Andrea, they took the Hell March from Command and Conquer and had them marching to that.
Hey, was it 1, 2, or 3?
I believe it's the one from Red Alert 2. Oh no, it's the original one. I'm sorry, it's the original Hell March. They also did,
honestly, both of the first 2 Hell Marches are really good.
Yeah, they also did they did Ain't Nothing Gonna Break My Stride, Nobody Gonna Slide. They're just marching to that, which I think is hilarious.
What the fucking the song from Jungle Book with the elephants marching?
Yeah. But
That's
like,
always what I imagined when I saw them just doing the little thing. You know, that's what I imagined. Now I'm curious though. Like, what would people assume my favorite would have been from Gen 8? I want to hear assumptions. There are technically 2.
I don't know, Wooloo.
I mean,
No.
Who doesn't like the rolling sheep?
I'm not counting Zacian. Like, I like Zacian's crown form. That's cool and all, but that's also the mascot. That doesn't count. There are 2 that do.
So how do we attract the slime diva?
You have to kill Oh, we thought you were coming over here. We're about to go do the catacombs, so we're waiting on y'all.
What difficulty?
Don't know.
Which one do you need?
Which one do you need?
I'm currently on Diva Must Die.
All right,
so...
well, we'll come help you with that.
Oh, yeah. That would be... You have to come up to where the
blue
catacombs
ones
are.
The blue ones.
Yeah.
Oh, the Slimix.
Yeah, you have to be off in a certain area and kill enough of them, then she'll pop up. Also, remember, y'all, we are 30 minutes away from ending stream. I need 4 more subs, and then I'll tell Nile how to get the secret achievement. Over here, Andrea.
Bathgoat got it, by the way.
Who
in
did?
my chat, Bathgoat.
Oh, gave you 10 subs?
No, they correctly assumed my
your Pokemon. What is it?
My favorite, Dragapult.
Oh, okay. Dragapult is pretty cool.
Of course, it's Dragapult.
Well, it's a cool dragon pseudo legendary.
I know. I just forgot. I'm just.
But
like,
then like the theme of yeet your children at them is fucking hilarious to me.
Oh yes, I remember seeing a comic where they had adopted a Dreepy.
Oh, you mean the old man looking thing, the old man looking dragon?
No, that's Grandpa. Dreepy is the small version of Dragapult.
Okay.
It's a thing that's hanging out in its head.
Okay.
They use Dreepy as ammunition.
They eat their children.
The dragon Pokemon using kids as bullets is pretty funny. Yeah.
My other favorite though is Frostmoth.
Literally died at the last moment.
Oh, rip. Well, here we'll respawn her, and then I'll.
I will get you back for that.
Oh, well, it's fine.
I'm right here. Why did you not pick me up?
Because I don't have the way to revive you.
Yeah, unfortunately, that requires an actual item.
Shame that can only be used by with an item. It isn't like an ability. Let's say the Mystic would have. It'd be a lot of good incentive to bring a Mystic along.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Mystics are casters.
Also, Andrea, when you get over here, I'm going to give you a revive item, so if you die again, you can just res yourself. You need to come back over here, because we're going to kill her. We're just going to keep spawning her and killing her till you get the thing.
Ah, a stepping stool. That's my favorite line.
And then she sees a level 15, a level 18, and a level 22. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Let's say, oh, I'm the stepping stone. I'm the
Yes.
stepping...
I'm the one who will be stepped on.
We're gonna give her a fucking fetish.
All right,
at this point.
here you go, Andrea. Hold still. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. There you go.
Mind your business, she says.
Kicking your ass is our business, and business is good.
You could say business is booming.
Eh. There we go. Oh, she exploded.
I got credit for that one.
Cool.
I shield bashed her. Teehee.
Yeah. All right.
Am I the only one who thinks that sound like battle cry noise sounds like fucking Link?
No, it does. It does. Maple down.
I'll see you back at Sanctuary.
Okay.
Look at the angular little hamster.
Hamster.
Also, Andrea, be
Hamster.
sure to obtain recovery. That's going to be
Ow.
very important.
Ow,
Yeah.
fuck! I've already maxed out recovery.
Well, you'll use it. Put that on whatever button you can hit easiest and most consistently.
I already have.
Well, I guess at this rate, Nile will never know the secret achievement.
The hamster. It angry. Listen to its terrifying war cry.
The hamster, it angy. Listen to its terrifying war cry.
All right, tell you what, you can split it. You can split them, but it has to happen within the next 10 minutes.
Yes, you can either give 4 to me or 10 to Nile, or you can, at this point, just give 4 to Nile, and we'll, in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'll tell her. And for those wondering, they're like, wait, is it really worth 1 achievement? Yes, because it's a secret achievement, and honestly, if you don't know how to do it, like, you
She
wouldn't...
dropped in Angela's tier?
I know
She
you...
drops those?
Yeah, I know what you know.
I
what it
just
is,
got
Kelly.
green lipstick. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the lipstick that she wears, but you can't
Ow,
wear it.
fuck.
It's a resource item, unfortunately.
Yeah. I did get her crown, though, if you'd like to wear that, Andrea.
Hmm.
But for that, you need to meet us at the catacomb area.
Okay, she screamed that time.
Aye! Rainbow Gem, thank you for the follow. Arigato na.
Alright, so where?
Back at the catacombs. Outer Sanctum.
Yeah, already headed there.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
wah, 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 wah.
you coming, Maple?
Yep. Actually, I should probably pick up the
Wah!
relevant quests.
All right.
Well, there are the subs.
All right. 4. Or how many did you get? It doesn't matter. So the secret
that's all.
secret achievement is called Rude, R-U-D-E, and all you got to do is slap Angela on the ass. No, I'm not joking. Here you go, Andrea.
Now, don't tell me how to do that, because I have to see that for myself.
Well, no, that part of the deal is
Now,
I tell you how you
all
get
I'm imagining is that fucking bit from Terminal Montage Monster Hunter, the fucking double slap to the ass.
Yeah.
Hey, Sway's, I don't know if it was Jarrett or Sway. It probably was Jarrett who sent it to me. Someone actually took a clip of them slapping Angela on the ass, and then it cuts to Angela drawn like, Prowler Goku. Because if you, with that Prowler sound effect, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
She's not just going to stand there and take that. Because if you do that, she will retaliate. Yes, that. Yeah. So, yeah, are you sure you don't want me to tell you how you do it? Because, yes, you just got to slap her on the ass.
I mean, either there's an emote for that, or you just attack her butt. Which,
It's the latter.
Manage, yeah.
You just got to make sure you attack it at the right time.
Yeah, she does like a very specific animation.
And then
okay.
she will react to you slapping her ass, and then she will retaliate.
Which I might be able to get away with.
Well, no,
In
Telling, that's not
theory.
true. You can do it with a weapon. Telling said you have to use empty hands. No, you can do it with a weapon. You just gotta hit her. You gotta slap her ass, and yeah, it'll, you'll see.
In theory, I could get away with it.
Can I use a skill to do it? Like
No.
shield dash?
No, you just gotta walk up
Okay.
and just click at the right time.
For example, well, after all, I do have, the racial ability is Sturdy, which is an auto parry.
Oh, so,
You slap her ass, she retaliates, you auto parry it, and it's like, she's like, oh shit. Smash cut to mating press.
Oh.
The instant lost 2 coma becomes fulfilled.
Instant lost 2 coma. Oh man, that's funny. Yes, though, 100% yes.
And and even if you're in a group together, you have to get the achievement on your own. So like if Nile gets it, that doesn't mean anyone else gets it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, that makes sense considering it was Niall's hand that
Yeah.
left a
By my hand, her ass was clapped.
It was not by my hand.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh.
Flesh. I was called here
by
hey, what the fuck is going on?
Humans who wish to give me tribute. Tribute. You steal men's souls.
You
steal
men's souls.
And make them your slaves. Perhaps
I love how in that entire thing, the only line that isn't fucked up is that one, though.
Yeah.
Perhaps the same
can be said of all religions. Your
it's
word,
like, damn, making a point, I guess.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Empty your soul.
Mankind ill needs a savior, such as you.
What is a man?
A
miserable little pile of secrets.
A miserable pile of secrets.
Secrets.
Gamer.
But enough talk. Have at you.
Have it. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Nile.
You don't belong in this world. Time stop.
Featherless biped. Yeah. What is a man? A featherless biped. Yes, telling. Also, check this, Nile. Here's the area where you can actually get outside of the wall. Here, you have to jump. You have to jump over those spikes, or dash over them.
I got first try.
There we go.
Oh, there's pots back here, though.
Yep. Normally there's chests back here too.
Huh.
Give it a second.
Oh yeah, they spawn after you kill everything. Yeah. Did you all just have a mutual stroke or something? No, it's a
yes.
Welcome to the internet.
Welcome.
Have a look around.
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Yeah.
Anything that Borena
My favorite response of all time to the question, did you have a stroke? Is, I kept my hands to myself, I swear.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I may hate the guy with a passion, but I will admit it was a funny joke. Niles Edgemirth is having a strunk. Jello Apocalypse is not a good person, but I will admit he can be pretty funny sometimes.
I mean, it's like JonTron, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
like,
so
honestly.
all right, so let's go back and get the achievement.
I have to see this, but I will disarm myself just because I don't. This is because, like, I think it's funnier.
Yeah, Your Honor.
What about using a blade?
Yeah. Your Honor, League of Legends, death. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so
I love the version of that I've seen where it's that, but the sentence is Waterstone.
Okay, so well, don't get too close to her, because otherwise she'll look at you. You basically have to wait until she bends over.
Okay.
I'd actually not have to wait too long, because I think it's over here where she does it.
Notices book on floor, picks it up, thwack.
Yep.
Buenos dias!
THY end is now.
Oh, you interrupted her! Oh, you interrupted it!
Oh, did I?
Did you get the achievement?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
if there's a pop-up for it, I didn't see one.
No, you have to take what happens next after you get it. Like, you have to slap her on the ass and then take the retaliation. So because you talked to her, you interrupted
is the retaliation necessary?
Yes, you have to take the retaliation.
Yeah, I didn't talk. So yeah, someone spoke with her, and I guess.
Yeah, don't talk to her. Yeah.
Glances at the sturdy again.
She does have a fantastic ass, though.
She has a fantastic everything.
True.
Oh, get a room, you two.
She's got a thick, flappable tail too.
And those ears are super fucking cute.
Easy
Very
to rub.
tuggable.
Did you just describe them as tuggable?
Yes.
Handlebars.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, because her horns are kind of nubbish, right? You can't really grab onto
Yeah,
them.
they're really just. She's wonderful.
Mother,
Mother, I crave violence.
Please. Mother, I crave cake.
You have to, yeah, get out of her way because she has to go through the full animation. And that's the funny thing about getting this achievement, I think, is that you basically have to purposefully stand in here. If you don't come in at the right time, you basically have to purposely stand in here and just stare at Angela. Which is kind of like, you know, creepy in a way.
You
that means
wait like a predator.
You're waiting. Like a
You're
predator.
waiting like a predator.
She turns around with that fucking death glare and the fucking prowler.
Yeah, that's the video. That's the video Jarrett sent me. I'll send it to you afterwards.
Nile, are you sure you can crawl that close to her ass?
Yeah.
Remember, you have to back up so she can actually do the thing.
Yeah, again, are you sure you can be that close to her ass?
That was a cute little spin.
Speed.
Yeah.
All right, she might do. Basically, she
Hey,
has
I could
to
spin
do
too.
speed.
Okay, that's cool.
Beyblade.
Coming through like a fucking.
Yeah, that is the leap attack that's for swords.
Yeah. Also, I love what Lich King said. Smacks Angela cloaker sound effect.
Buenos dias, Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah, your best bet might be to just sit off to the side.
Yeah. What's the mod? Ask Swaysby, Mike. Oh, there it is.
Damn it!
Wait. There you go.
Oh fuck!
Yeah. So
That was
get it, though.
instant.
you didn't get it? Oh.
No,
No, I didn't.
because I wasn't the one that slapped.
I don't think I got the achievement either because I didn't see anything pop
Oh,
up.
weird. Well, that's how you get the achievement, basically. It might be because we're in a group, but yeah, you basically slap Angela on the ass and then take what you deserve for doing it. And the
I want to see
achievement,
if I can parry it.
yeah, and the achievement is literally called Rude.
Rude.
Yeah. And here's the thing, because y'all were standing
Okay,
so
what
close
did
to
you
each
just
other.
do?
Yeah, because y'all were standing so close to each other, y'all basically didn't do anything, but she smacks the shit out of you. If you're by yourself, you go flying. Like, she smacks the shit out of you.
Oh, so what you're saying is it was a stack marker from FF14. The hit was lessened because we were together.
I guess.
Fuck, I can already hear though.
Yeah, full-handed back slap.
They call me the Tank Buster. Why do they call you that? Sits on face.
She slaps you into the
God.
nth dimension. Like that.
There we go.
Did you get it that time?
I didn't get I didn't get a pop up, and I think it's because I may have the overlay turned off. But let me look.
Yeah, and she looks.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and she looks so pissed when she does that to you.
Yeah, I got
Rightfully
it.
So.
Punch you.
it's actually funny. People who found the achievement are actively asking the creator of the game. They're like, okay, well, we get something for doing that to Angela. Do we get anything for like doing it to Sally or Enoch? And I thought to myself, I'm like, well, Sally's probably just gonna kick you out of the store, and Enoch's gonna fucking stab you. So maybe that's not.
Enoch will just kill you.
Yeah, Enoch will kill you.
No. Better, Enoch does it back. because he would be a dude bro about it. He's it's like good job out there today, sport, and just splat. But like when he does it, he still sends you flying, but he does a laughter emote afterward.
Hey, Zoe, how you doing? Welcome,
I can't help
Raiders.
but picture him just picking you up by the head and chucking you out.
Raiders.
Yeah,
Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, I'm Zaruk Windcaller. These are my friends. We're playing Atlyss tonight. Everyone's getting the secret achievement for Atlyss. Angela.
I've already got.
Yeah. Oh, you already got it?
I've already got it. I just want to try and parry her backhand.
Okay. So yeah, Angela launches you. Enoch sends you into the stratosphere.
Enoch just removes you from this plane of existence.
So for those who don't know, in Atlyss, there is a secret hidden achievement you can get called Rude, R-U-D-E.
I will demonstrate when we get the opportunity.
And I appreciate the raids, Lycan, I really do. What were y'all up to? Could someone give them a shout out, please? All the while, and yes, if you want to get the achievement, well, yes, Andrea here will demonstrate.
You have to do something pretty rude.
Wait, who's going to do it? Andrea or Maple? Who's doing it?
I already volunteered.
Well, no, but Maple wants to try to parry it, so back off and let Maple do it.
Well, I have an auto parry, so.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Buenos dias.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, no, it just does not care.
Yeah, so essentially to get the secret achievement, you have to slap Angela on the ass and then take what you deserve for doing it.
Well, I also actually didn't get to connect, thanks to someone else getting it.
Hey, Garlic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. And also,
so I have to wait for my ability to come off cooldown.
I still think it's funny though that it cuts right through your parry, just right through it.
Well, to be fair, parry timing is not the easiest thing sometimes.
A lot more lenient in some games, though.
Bafgoat in my chat says...
Oh yeah, a lot more lenient than
Wait,
some
say that
games.
again? Nile?
Bafgoat in my chat says Enoch sex scene.
And Zoe was playing Hobo Tough Life. Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's not like a survival game where you play as a hobo.
Probably, because I know Lycan likes survival games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion you couldn't parry Angela. Yeah? Yeah.
I just did.
Oh, you did? What happened?
The auto parry worked.
Would you slap her in her face?
No, I slapped her ass.
And then you parried it.
Yeah, because I was still under the effects of sturdy.
Huh. Just she tries to smack your face and you're like, you don't even move. Just,
Yeah, it doesn't even budge.
No,
it is technically an auto parry.
You know that.
I really love the smug expression that Tinkatits makes when I use my block.
Go ahead, Maple. What were you saying?
You know that one bit in fucking like Yakuza Kiwami 2 when dude like swings a bottle at the back of Kiryu's head, bottle shatters, he unfazed, slowly menacingly turns around.
Yeah. yeah, Izix is right. Yeah, hit me again. Yeah, hit me again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
But yes, the auto parry did not have any sort of special. How are you doing that?
What? Oh.
I'm just pressing X.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I think I actually need to take the hit this time.
Yeah. So all the races can do the little bounce except the imps, because the imps float; they don't sit.
It has the anime booba noise too.
Yeah, it does. You are so small, Andrea. If she slaps you hard enough, you'll probably fly into the bookshelf and get wedged in there.
Okay, so what other buttons are there?
What do you mean?
You have X to sit.
Yeah.
What else? What else can be done?
Well, I mean, you can manually draw and stow your weapon with a Z.
Yeah, I know that.
You could point. You could clap.
The clapping looks so
Ponder.
silly.
You can shrug.
How are you doing these? How are you doing these things?
Creature that points at you and calls you gay.
You can taunt.
Yeah, but how?
They're all chat commands.
Oh.
Slash point,
Okay.
slash taunt.
Yes, like that.
You ready for the funniest part?
Wait.
This is actually the smallest I could make my thighs.
You better get ready. She's probably gonna...
Oh, I'm watching.
Also, every time you use the point emote, all the characters just do the dull surprise face. Just pointing at Angela. It is she.
Her.
You point at Angela and do that fucking scream from the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Her.
So isn't that someone was working on a mod to make it so that when you use Stomp, you do like a butt slam?
Yeah, it's a booty slam. Hopefully that'll... I don't know when that mod's coming out, but yes.
I have to keep track of all of it.
Alright, for those watching, you're probably going to get to see this one more time. If Andrea does it right.
Well, I did do it right. It's just that I had It's just I had sturdy guarding. It's just I had sturdy covering me. So.
God, the fucking Andrea, I'm looking at like the page that you sent me. I hate what I'm looking at. That's
What did I send you?
That is, it was the game of the year 420.
Oh
Blizzard.
yes.
Oh god, I can only imagine how loud that game must be.
I love how you're saying that about
The good
Mumbean.
news is
Love how you're saying that about me.
there is a volume slider.
Love how you're saying this about the Zara model or the Zara character, Mumbina. Look at Nile's character.
Oh yeah, Tinkatits.
I am contained. My power is highly contained right now because Twitch can't handle it.
Ton of what? Ton of tits.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Twitch is too weak for my true power.
Maybe I should give you pointy ears. I'm gonna give Tinkatits pointy ears.
That would be cute. Long, pointy, and grabbable.
There's also Mila here, who is as wide as I am tall.
You're scaring her.
I'm not even talking to her. Don't know
You're
what you're
scaring
talking
her,
about.
though.
Oh, I'm scaring her. Says the creepy little hamster hiding in the blue smoke.
I'm not in the smoke. There's these leaves over here.
Alright, I'll give her one more rotation, because otherwise I don't think it's going to happen. Maple, what are you doing?
Spinning.
Great.
Spin.
How are you doing? Oh, I know how you're doing that.
Who's Pokeball V2? That is not, that's MamaNile's V2.
Yeah,
oh, there it is.
That,
There it is, Andre.
that is part of my actual Tinkaton OC.
Bye-bye.
It's still a beta design, but
That's how you get the achievement.
It doesn't seem to have registered.
well, no, it's okay. Do you have overlay for Steam turned off in games?
No, I checked my overlay.
All right, well, I've got to head out for the night.
Check the achievements again.
Y'all have a good one. I got to head out.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for
Thank you.
joining.
No
Groot.
problem.
I appreciate it.
It was
problem.
a good time.
All right, talk to y'all later. See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right, well, we are going to go raid someone tonight. I'm still here. Stop hitting me. We are going to go raid someone. Don't go anywhere yet. It's always good to show support. So, who can we go raid tonight? Okay, I see how it is. Well, I'm already gone, so your bonks mean nothing. Let's see. Why don't we go say hi to...
Then pay with your blood!
Okay, that's actually a bit more intimidating, actually. Why don't we go say hi to,
Oh no!
Let's see, oh no. You know what? We'll go say hi to Sipco, to the Gaming Guild. They're cool. Yeah, Sipco Gaming Guild. That would be, oh gosh, that would be, yeah, Tweak and Soot. Let's go say hi to them. They're cool people. I used to do...
Enough.
Enough. Enough. All right. I can't hear the word enough without thinking of Retrospector anymore. All right, let's get this raid started. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you.
There is no next turn!
Yes. I hope you all had a great time here. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. Have a great night. Go say hi to the Gaming Guild. Bye-bye.